Good evening, folks. Happy Friday. Compliments of the season to everybody. Welcome to episode 20 of Something More Than Gibberish. It's the Goodbye 2023 show. We won't be featuring a guest today. Instead, we'll be inviting various guests who featured on the show through the year, those who can attend, to come up, share a piece, have a chat, reflect on 2023, and showcase what they got planned for 2024. So soon as my co-host Gemini arrives and our guests start arriving, we'll get the show on the road. Thank you to everybody who has joined the show through the year and supported the featured guests. Your support really does help featured artists to promote their work and showcase their journey through writing. Hi Tom, how are you? Welcome. As I was saying, today is the Goodbye 2023 episode of Something More Than Gibberish. And instead of featuring a particular guest this week, we'll be bringing up as guests who featured on the show through the year come up, we'll bring them up to share their journey. I can see Angela Sam's just joined, and GeminiFox shouldn't be too far away. I'm trying to bring up Angela right now.
Hi, how are you?
Hi Angela. Compliments of the season to you. Hope you had a great Christmas.
Had a fantastic Christmas, actually. No, it's been great. We've got a new family member now, so we've got a little cat. So our last one died in March, so he's new. He's 3-year-old little black gorgeous cat. We named him Poe.
Oh, Poe. And Valerie's got a house full of cats there as well.
Yeah. No, his name was Paul, and we went, Paul, for a cat, so we just changed it to Poe. So it still sounds the same to him, like he's not hearing. Yeah, so we just wanted to try and make it the same. But yeah, no. We had at one point we had 5 cats at one point. So
no dogs, all cats.
I grew up in a household where there was birds, cats, and dogs constantly. Yeah, so that's what I want to get a German short hair pointer.
Oh, they're great. Marana's are beautiful dogs.
Well, I grew up with both.
Yeah. So
my dad's a seasonal hunter, and there's one at home, and I said, look, I'll take her off your hands because he's 80. My dad's 82. Hang on, let me think about it. 82 this year. Next year he'll be 82. He's not going to go hunting anymore, and she's there, and my youngest is like, no, she's ours. I'm like, when are you going to take her? The poor thing's there on her own. She's out of all the GSPs he's had, she's the most beautifully natured of the lot. But hubby goes, one pet at a time. Just one. We had 5 cats at one point, and I think that was that was extreme. And that was just a sleuth of and like I was supposed to. 2 of them was supposed to look after, and then send them off to their mummy, but their mummy decided she didn't want them.
Yeah.
So we were stuck with, and then we had a foster fail, so that's why we ended up with 5.
Yeah,
so,
right.
Yeah, crazy times, yeah. But that's life. And how are you?
I'm good. Yeah, Christmas, the daytime was pretty quiet, and then in the evening, just caught up with family. When my sister's side of the family get together, I mean, she's got 4 kids and all their
Mhm.
partners and kids and all 30 people. So yeah, it was yeah, it's a tribe. It's not a family.
Yeah,
So
well, yeah, it's like it's the whole it's that the new Australian. We've got so many, which is like phew, a lot of kids. So
yeah,
we've got 4. Well, there's 4 of them in my family,
yeah,
and then each of us have either got 1 or 2. So 1, 2, and the youngest has got 3. So that's 7 kids. The eldest is 21,
yeah,
and
yeah.
this year. So yeah, but we don't catch up Christmas. We catch up New Year's Day.
Oh, no, nice, nice.
Mm.
So yeah, New Year's Eve too. I'm instead of going into town, I'm just going and just get into all kinds of trouble. I'm actually going to one of my
Oops.
nephews has got a
Yeah.
big do at his place, so it's going to be quite tame. I mean, there'll be still a lot of people, and it's going to be like a lot of alcohol as we Aussies do,
Mm.
but. At least I'm not going to get into town and risk getting into trouble there because like town's just not the same, like yeah.
Mm.
So I should even get home at a civil hour as well. you know. So yeah, no, it's good. It's been actually a good sort of Christmas season. There hasn't been any dramas when we look at all the floods and all
Mm.
that's been happening up north and even in Adelaide. We're
Yeah.
pretty, we had that bit of rain and yeah, I don't know what's happened to Gemini. She's pretty lost, but I'm sure she'll jump on soon.
I'll keep you
Alexander,
company in the meantime if you
uh,
want. All right.
yeah, no,
I'll
no,
keep you
no, it's
company.
good. So, but today, what the plan was, instead of featuring a guest, just farewell 2023, bring up guests who've featured on the show during the year and
Mm.
reflect on their 2023, share some poetry and what's happening, what are their plans for 2024, and just a fun sort of show. No plans, just chilling
Mm.
and wings and. Because it's been a big year. This is actually episode 20 of the show since
Mm.
Gemini and I
Oh,
started it.
wow.
Just under half a year, right? 5 months or whatever. So looking forward to a bigger and better 2024 and hopefully
Mm.
really been enjoying this, talking to featured
Oh,
guests
this
and
is.
getting to know them.
Hi, Steph. She just came into the room.
Now I can pay her out about being tardy and late.
Oh, usually it's like there's a big joke about LG always being late and tardy and stuff. But yeah.
Hello,
She is
everybody.
FYI,
indeed.
guys, I just wanted to let you know whether maybe it's just me, but oh, I can see you. I can't see you, Rainier, but I've been
Uh,
talking, so I've been trying
uh,
not to.
as Gemini would say, I'm going to be the conscience, everybody's conscience. Hi, Gemini.
Hello. I just had someone from Spectrum come to my door, and we had to have a lengthy conversation on why I don't want to go ahead and sign up for service because I already have it and all sorts of other wonderful stuff. Salesman stuff.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
Spectrum?
Spectrum is the internet service.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was fun. And I'm looking at them, I'm like, oh my God, I'm late. So, yeah.
Mm.
Angela has just been telling me she's got a new family member. She's got a new cat named Poe.
Nice.
He's beautiful.
So
Oh, she kicked herself out.
it just said to me, Gemini Fox is unable to join,
Oh, no.
and she was on the screen, and I was about to ask what the hell's that about.
Mm.
God, IG's just been doing some crazy stuff lately. It's
Yeah.
last week I had to shut the show and restart the Origin of Thought one.
Oh dear. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, it has been really weird. It's been acting up. I don't know. That to me means it's a massive, huge. There she is.
You kicked me out.
I didn't. You left.
No, I did not. My hands were over here.
I got a message saying Gemini Fox is unable to join, and you were on the screen talking, and Instagram said you're unable to join, and then you disappeared. So yeah,
You
I
have
don't know
to
what's.
touch something. You kicked me
I don't know what's going on between Australia and the US, but some weird internet stuff happening there.
Yeah, it just this whole you being in the darkness up here in the cosmos. It actually reminds me of Mork and Mindy. When he's talking.
Yeah.
Oh
So that
my.
voice, there's that voice, and there's just absolute darkness and stars. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. That was a funny show. That Alexander Rivera is in the room too. Maybe I'll drag him up as well. Alexander, if you want to put in a request, brother, I can drag you up, and then you can join in on the. Alexander Rivera, he's from Gemini Circle, where the Grow House sort of open mic group that she's got there, and we interviewed him. He's a really lovely, lovely guy. If you're not connected with him, Angela. So, 2023, what was that like for Angela Sam?
2023, I think, is in preparation for 2024. Like in the sense of there's been a lot of lessons, lot of lessons learned, a lot of tumultuous experiences that personally, but things. 2023 has ended really well on a really good note, and 2024 is going to be a huge year for me. I think. I think I'm releasing another two anthologies. My own publication will be coming out. It's a soft out February, soft, because I still haven't got all the images. And I've been finding myself in the last week or two reflecting, and I'm reflecting back to 2021. I don't know why. I've been looking at a lot of my older poems which I haven't published, and so I think what I'm doing is sort of trying to get, even though I haven't published my first standalone poetry book, I've putting my second one together. I think I got my second one to my third one together. So I got my second one already because I want to do it like a series of 5 books. So they can be standalone, but if you get all 5 of them, the spine in each of those 5 will create a picture.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, since COVID, I think it's pretty fair to reflect back to about 2021 too, because that's sort of, we lived in that little hive for those good 18 months, especially you and I in Melbourne. We had the biggest lockdowns globally, right? We had the longest lockdown in there. So we were like in a cocoon, and then a lot happened in 21, and we even going back into town, I'd see businesses that were thriving closed and new business taken up. It's just our whole city was transformed through that, right? I don't think the city's ever been the same since we got there.
No,
so
it's no one wants to go into the city anymore.
Yeah.
Which is really, I'm only like 8 to 9 k's, which is 13 miles from the city centre, and I didn't even want to go there. So I'd rather sort of visit suburbia, and that I think that whole limited 5k radius, when we were not only were we were the longest in our entrapment, but we weren't allowed to go more than 5 in our area at one point. For a long time. That was about 3 months, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Easy. The Alexander and Gemini, for you guys, Melbourne itself is a very cosmopolitan, very arty city, and always good things happening. The city was always alive 24 hours, like even in the evenings. And the transformation now, you go in there, a lot of places that used to be open till 6, 7 in the morning are like closed by 3 o'clock in the morning. And but it's just changed. A lot of things changed over COVID, and it's a pity because it's a very focused, well-designed city for a city of 4.5 million people, you can literally walk north to south, east to west in the city blocks. That's how well it's planned. So the nightlife, the arts, the theatre, the restaurants, everything's really brilliant in those. But yeah, it just changed. And Alexander, I don't know if you met Angela Alexander.
No,
Nice to meet you.
following now.
How about you, Alexander? What's 23 been like for you, brother?
Oh, man, I don't even know where to really begin. I mean, it's been painful, but it's been great. There's been a lot of like personal growth and stuff that I've been going through, especially during the latter half of the year as I sort of continued writing and interacting with different writers and everything like that. At the start of this year, it was like I was facing a lot of like grief and stuff like that, loss in the family and everything. And then like I found, a lot of different poets to hang around and everything like that. I started school in August, and yeah, I've just been sort of been reflecting on like where I started this year and sort of like appreciating now how I've kind of like gotten here. So, it's been, I would say overall it's been a good year. It turned into a really good year.
Yeah.
It sounds very optimistic, and mine is not that optimistic.
I mean, I'm so thankful that I've like found people in like the poetry community, all of us here, as well as just, I don't know, a bunch of people I can sort of like connect with, resonate with, share ideas with, share our feelings, be vulnerable, all of that stuff. And I'm just very thankful for that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, like each year, even the worst of our years, there's always some good positives that come. And some of those positives are preparation for the next year too. You know what I mean? We don't see the results sort of yield in that year, but it's that step for the others, which are really good things. But unfortunately, remember, like the difficulties, the challenges, the losses especially are very hard to bury, right? But as you said, in the school and connecting with people, I personally feel like for myself as well, it's like preparing, and some of the lesser poignant sort of things that happen to us in a year, like Gemini. I was just saying to Angela before, Gemini, it seems like only a couple of months ago, Gemini and I started this show. Today is actually episode 20. That when you think about it, is just under half a year, right? That's 4.5 months, 5 months, you could say, which is pretty huge, It's just, and it's got better and better and better, and we're hoping that next year's, it's like that preparation for hopefully next year, a full year of meeting wonderful guests like yourselves, like when you featured and so forth. So yeah. Hopefully 24 is a great year. So Angela, what are your plans? Any big significant things that you're aware of that could be 24?
I'm back at work next year. I took up quite a number of like a 12-month sabbatical from traditional work. I mean, I was working, but I wasn't working, the full-time continuing sort of model because I was doing other things. And that's where a lot of the pain and the struggle was, because I was dealing with myself reflectively. Like there was nothing that was in the way, so I had to deal with a lot of my stuff. And what I wanted, I had to basically just say, what I've been doing is I've been then saying, this is what I want. So trying to manifest the things that I want. I also went back to school as well. I forgot to mention that. Got another 2 more classes, and then I've got my graduate cert, and then from then I want to do my master's. So that's where I finally, after all these years in business, So, and a lot of people have been saying to me, you're such a contradiction because, I'm doing finance, which is so not artistic. I also am a qualified remedial massage therapist or my therapist, and I do poetry. So, so what's the big thing? Going back to work in the job that I'm back to my old company that I was made redundant, but doing finance, but in a different area, which I'm really excited about. And publishing, I think that's what I want to do. Definitely. That's what my 2024 goal is, to publish finally. I need to bite the bullet because nothing's going to be perfect.
Yep.
I'm just going to do it. I've got an editor. They're doing their job. And then I've got my illustrator said, so what do you want for a cover? And I've just said, let me get back to you because I don't know what I want for a cover.
I've got to say, Angela, you certainly make the most of every hour in a day. You're a mum. You write. You're working on your books. You're studying. You do your remedial therapy work as well, your massage therapy, and you're on so many lives and all, like where you're hosting lives and all that. You really get the best out of 24 hours in each day. You really do.
As I say, no rest for the wicked.
And you're a mum.
But yeah, look, I'm trying to. I can't put it in my head that I can't. What's the word I'm trying to explain now? And here I am. We've got this. We're going to die. Yeah, that's a definite. That's what's going to happen at the end of this journey. So why can't I just use up that time? And when I'm ready to sleep, I'm ready into the yonder. And I'm a big believer. I don't know, not everyone. That's just me. I'm a believer that we come back every time to learn from the lesson. For me, it's about teaching. This lifetime is about teaching. And it doesn't mean it has to be physical. Like it hasn't been like I said, the traditional teaching. I'm supposed to. Someone mentioned about me loving tool. Thank you, Jay. But but it's about teaching, and it's not to teach others, but it's also teaching this is individual. Oh, there you go, Steph.
Oh no.
She'll be back.
Down again.
To I guess to persevere. I don't know. I'm just that kind of a person. I don't want to squander my time on this earth. I'm actually looking at doing some volunteer. Look, I used to do a lot of volunteer work as well. I think that's probably why I'm as well. I used to, go up and do some, like massaging, but volunteer massaging as well, because we did all that the Black Saturday stuff. Where I was, I go up ever so often because community is still in trauma, no matter how many years. And I used to do that, but I haven't done that in a while. So
you're right about you got to make the most of each day, right? Because you really don't know what tomorrow brings. You don't know if you're going to wake up. So you make the best. I try not to put off anything for tomorrow if I can do it today. Prado's saying that Rainier must be very wicked. I don't know what the hell I've done to get that title.
I think it's Steph being kicked out. Steph's being kicked out. I don't know.
I think she keeps falling off her stool. I need to get a seatbelt for her. Hello, Miss Fox. Oh, she's back out again. What's going on? Oh, no. Did you fall off your stool, Miss Fox?
Very funny, sir.
We suddenly disappeared on us. How about you, Alexander? What's 2024 look like for you?
Oh man. Well, kind of just sort of bouncing off of what I said previously and kind of what you mentioned too about this year turning into like sort of a stepping stone almost. You know, next year I'll continue to go to school and everything. I'm going to learn about like teaching creative writing. So I hope to be able to, you know, start doing that sometime next year as well, teach other people like poetry and stuff like that. Also, just the way that my program and everything is structured, I do have to like come up with like a thesis idea by like September of next year, I believe. So I'm gonna start sort of like thinking about like a collection of poems or anything that I want to kind of put together for it. And so my year will sort of be like focused on sort of that, like what type of poetry book or poetry collection that I would feel like that I can create. And just kind of like talking about like poetry and stuff itself, one thing that I'm kind of like exploring now in regards to poetry is starting more to write about like love, and like sort of like enjoying the moment, kind of like what you were saying earlier. And it's just like, because a lot of my poetry before has been about like grief and how that like affects people, how the loss of love really impacted me, and sort of just like clinging to that nostalgic or lost feeling of love that I'm trying to like recapture. But now, after sort of like reading some other people's work and reading this book by Bell Hooks all about love, I kind of like have recontextualized what I want to write about a little bit. I want to sort of like write about appreciating and searching out like new forms of love in my life, everything like that, and pivot a little bit away from, say, writing about just grief and sadness and coping with that. That is still like important work and still stuff that I'm going to explore, but I sort of want to expand that a little bit, and just, again, write about the things that I appreciate, the things that I love, friends, families, that kind of stuff like that, just life in general.
Yeah.
So that's sort of like my focus for 2024, to just sort of like expand my poetry a little bit, shift my focus, you know, and try to come up with a good idea for a book, a manuscript of like poems.
Yeah. So to everybody in the room, Prado's just put in a message there. She's doing a call for books of poetry for 2024 by invitation only. If anybody is in the throes of or contemplating publishing and looking for support in that, email her at marissa@readorgreenbooks.com. See if she can be of help there to you all. Well, I've only got a couple of things in my bucket list. Number one is to meet Angela Sam in person. She lives 20 minutes up the road from me, and it's been about 18 months we've been connected and still haven't had a chance to catch up. And I've promised Gemini to come up and catch up with you guys, like Onyx to God, who's in the room. I'll bring her up next week, Gifted as well. Meet you guys in person as well. Alexander, yourself, and Charles Hines, Onyx to God, meeting you guys in person since you're all in that Florida area. But as the old saying goes, man proposes, God disposes, right? If I can only hope, plan, and if it happens, great. If it doesn't, so be it. One of the things that you just mentioned that I find go hand in hand, you mentioned you've been writing about grief, and this year you want to write about love. Now, to me, from my own personal experience, as a child, you learn to love your parents, your mother, your father, and your siblings, and then you grow that to your friends within your school communities and so forth. But then through that grief, you learn to love at a more profound level through each loss, each grief. So I found they actually go hand in hand. It it takes the depth of your love. It teaches you to love in a more profound sense. So I really love the fact that you've been writing about grief and now you're writing about love, because it's that journey, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with that. And like for me, processing grief has been very like
Mm.
challenging, to like overcome those feelings, to sort of like start appreciating, or like finding that more profound or deeper level of love that I can sort of like
Mm.
exhibit. And so it's like now that, you know, time has passed, I'm continuing to work through these feelings. You know, it's not something that's just sort of like I flipped the switch and now I'm no longer grieving or anything like that. Those feelings still sort of like weigh in on me, like weigh heavy on me sometimes. But I'm also now trying to like take that, reflect on it, and appreciate again just the things around me in a greater sort of sense, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, can do each of you like to share a poem before I bring up the next guest? And I wish you all the both and everybody in the room all the very best for 2024, and I hope you're all enjoying a safe and enjoyable festive season. But folks, Angela and Alexandra both were featured on our show during the year, and it's really a pleasure to come and hear their reflections on 2023 and what they've got coming up in 24. And hopefully, Angela and Alexandra will, as events happen, Angela, certainly as your books are out and so forth. I'm sure Gemini and myself would love to feature you again and promote that part of the journey. So hopefully we'll be featuring you again in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an oldie I want to read.
Love.
And this is actually very different to what I would normally write. So it's called A Healing Heart. Repeat after me. It is not your fault. Sighs escape my lips as my soul tries to reject the sparkle in quality. Repeat it once again. It is not my fault. Laughter resounds. The you are vile self-doubt and insecurity. The insanity in mind's eye shifts gears on my verisimilitude. Then a memory reacquaints itself and the sting is infinitude, leaving an acrid taste in my mouth and a breath of regret in manifestation. There a storm of a crestfallen dizziness dust with drumming shallow lined in anxiety's arms squeezing tightly sensation. My journey of healing has begun, but I must wade first in the pea soup of disgust. I've woven affirmations into invisible love letters. Each stride we took, a Polaroid that devours possession and exorcism, symbiotic distrust. Affirmation 1. All doors are locked, and I text everyone I love. This is very important because I have attempted, and alert is in the red, and this will reassure them that I am okay. Then I organise a dinner for one and a movie to release the tears. Affirmation 2. Love text first. There is no hurry to move. Close your eyes, take the time to breathe, catch your breath, let it all out. Dance, exercise, sequence his clothes, whatever removes the sediment of his stench. Affirmation 3. We send our love letters. We send our letters of love. Love first, but we send our letters of love first, but we must begin to ignore the calls from everyone. Also, please make sure you text anyone you forgot, as they won't stop and may even attempt to come over to cease their fears. Affirmation 4. Kiss, kiss, text. I had a relapse today and got blind drunk. Who wants to think about it all? A girl can have her own party at home to forget the lust in his touch. Affirmation 5. Less buzzing, less texts. People are starting to trust you, and so should you. there's nothing like dating yourself. Set aside some time later for a happy ending. Wink, wink.
Mm-mm.
Affirmation 6A. I can now leave voice notes without crying. Love you all. I suggest you go and venture out, but still only a party one. Remember baby steps. Remember how good it feels to love you and feel the sun on your face without the burn. 6B. Decide what you are doing to do. What are you going to do with that time? Make sure it is something you want to do. Remember what it felt like to be happy with only a pen and paper. The joy of papyrus and ink. Affirmation 7. Engage in dating preparations. Get to know yourself. What makes you tick? What you really want in life. Travel the world. Learn to love you. Write down your pain. Feel the emotional dregs spill from your soul and begin to create your rainbow of self-love. Then, and only then, can you begin to start to heal and take it all as a lesson learned. And then she lets the symbiotic echo a love story aborted into the foulness. Let the hollow be filled with the light of the firefly, unraveling the scars once left dull and lifeless, healed and awoken with magical childlike spirit, in taking in all her breath, the wonder of life, longingly.
Very empowering. Is that going in one of the books?
It will go, yeah. It's not in this one, not in the first one. No.
I think it should, because there's a lot of empowering affirmations in there, and
Yeah.
things that we think we know, but we forget so easily, right? About being there for you, about reaching out to people. We forget. We say that every time, and I myself am very guilty. Suddenly, I've had friends ring me up after 6 months, and I said, "Geez, I wasn't going to let this happen," and I won't let it happen, but it happens, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
And this came out of a conversation, really. I've always, whenever a relationship has ended, I never jumped into a next one. I took my time to understand what went wrong, why it all went wrong, and to stop, because it takes two to tango. There's two of you in a relationship, and so it shouldn't put all the blame on yourself. And I would see others just jumping from one to the next, and I couldn't understand that. And so I came out of conversation with a friend who was just ended a relationship, and she'd already had a sight on someone. I'm like, hang on, if you want to do yourselves both a favor and just hold back, learn who you are, because once you're in a relationship, you don't understand. You almost, if you don't know who you are, you forget who you are. You forget about you, and it's all about them. And that's when it ends, you're lost, and you're wondering why you're lost.
To me,
you didn't have yourself in the beginning. So that's the conversation. That's what that came out of.
To me, it's very important at the end of a relationship I don't really care what the other person did or didn't do. I can't see life through their eyes, but instead to more evaluate, what did I do well in that? What can I continue to build on? Where did I fall short? Where do I need to focus attention to? So getting to know me. So yes, you hit the ground, but then the next relationship is more enriched because I took the time to learn about my part in what they did right or wrong. I don't really care, because I don't walk in their shoes. I just worry about my part in it. And I'm human. There's a lot of things that I didn't do very well in my first relationship, and that I hopefully did better in my last relationship, that I will hopefully do better if I have another relationship, that I will do better again. But because it takes time to reflect on it. I think that's very important, otherwise all you're doing is putting sand over the weeds, right? You're just going to another relationship, not taking the time to learn, where did this go wrong? So
the mantras alone can make an entire book, How to Heal. Because there is, what is it? I think it's Dr. Gary Chapman talked about the 5 love languages. And there's something that said that it take a year off No prospects, no dating, just focus on self. Take a complete year off. And if you can, take 2,
Mm.
because the in love stage lasts between 6 months and 2 years. That's how long most affairs last before they start and they break up and start over again. It's never consistent. And the off and on relationships is the same thing. It's never consistent. It's like the 6 months to 2 years, and then like you're off again, because we love that in love feeling. But if you take a year off, apart from everything and everyone, and focus on self, those mantras could create an entire book, and maybe put each of the mantras into 2-month segments. And what are you doing for this particular mantra for the next 60 days? I would buy it. I would buy it. And then I'll give you a review on it afterwards, because that was, especially the last part, aborted love, because it's like I felt every single bit of that. So thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you. Thank you,
You're
sweetie.
welcome.
I think that was a very appropriate piece for this show as well, because as we're turning the year, let's start, good affirmations to start, or good thoughts to even think about as you come into the new year. Perfect, beautiful, great choice of piece to read on this, Angela. Amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I had a 2-year gap before I met my husband. I was in the best time of my life, and then I met him, and he just went, yes. And then when he just turned around and said to me, "Writing is like a catharsis to me," I went, "Hello." Because he writes music, and he writes lyrics and stuff. So I just went, okay, you're not going anywhere. And it's 25 years later, almost 26 years later, still with the man. So it is definitely something to, when you find someone when you at your happiest time and they say something that you've always wanted to hear. That's what you're waiting for, and not and in the true sense anyway. But that's why I don't really write so much about love, because I have it so much in my life, and that's why a lot of my stuff's in dark.
That's understandable, and that explains a lot. It's beautiful. You're experiencing it instead of writing about it.
Exactly. That's very valid, right? As you said, to just a word like that, what he said, and you saw how you resonate in your journey, and he said, "Come here, boy, you're not going anywhere. You're staying right here for the next 50 years." In you go.
Poor thing. I stole him at 22.
Oh, well, he's going to be out. Oh, beautiful. Alexander, you would like to share a piece, my friend, and then I'll bring up the next guest. I've got Gifted and Onyx to God coming.
Onyx is not coming up. She's just they're just listening tonight.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. I've got Gifted in the queue, and Poetic Rome's in the room as well. Alexander, like to share a piece?
Sure, yeah. Before I do, I just want to say, loved your piece as well. The affirmations, beautiful. The part about I can leave voice messages now without crying, I was like, I feel that. I resonate with that. But yeah, very, very good. I would love to hear it or read it sometime in the future again. So thank you for sharing that. My piece is currently working through it. So I'm going to try to read from like my notebook there are scribbles everywhere. So hopefully I get it right. I'm currently working through it. It is pretty short, but I do hope you enjoy it. So give me 1 second. All right. This one is called From the Clouds to the Earth with Love. I'm sorry I couldn't give you the moon. I can't quite reach it yet. So let's rise together, collapsed in a hot air balloon. Up here, I can catch a cloud for you, blow it into your hands, and watch it slip between your fingers, dissipating into the atmosphere, but you'll still flash those ivory clouds suspended in your mouth and say, "That's okay. Man shouldn't own the air anyways. We'll stay up here until the scent of soft, damp dirt is forgotten, until people morph back into worker ants, broken sods, and scattered marches. Do that thing again. Squeeze the earth between your palms until it's too heavy, then let it go, and we'll fall together, two raindrops born of fleeting clouds."
I'm glad you finally started sharing, Alex. I'm like, you were coming to the open mics and you were just like there, and I'm like, you're right. I'm glad you started sharing. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love those. Like I was enjoying the journey, but then when that line came in, where grab the clumps of earth and squeeze it until you drop, that just sort of took me. Wow, just that's a powerful line, right?
Thank you.
Because right now, I mean, we are encased in earthly bodies, right? If I was set fire to right now, I'm going to end up with exactly the elements of the earth there, right? That the mud of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
But the divine being within me is almost limited through this earthly body, but through experience to develop. So, man, that was some powerful stuff. I was getting some powerful things from that. That's, you know.
I appreciate it. I've been working on this for since Sunday, a little bit every day. So I have actually pages of drafts in here, and I got to this point today where I was like, okay, I think it's at a point where I like it. And so I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh my. I hope you don't get rid of the drafts, because within those drafts, what I found are hidden other poems. So
Yeah.
So there's some people that they erase the draft,
Mm-hmm.
or they throw it away completely, and my heart is horrified. Because there's always, for me, the reason why I record poems, for me, there's always another poem trying to escape.
Mm-hmm.
So there are 3 and 4 poems coming out all at once. So I record them and I can go and record 2 more, because it's just trying to, like a seance coming out. When you write down your draft, you can have 2 lines that are the framework and the skeleton for an entire poem.
Yeah.
So Angela's shaking her head yes. So you definitely don't want to throw those rough drafts away. I'm excited to see what they turn into.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I like to handwrite all of my stuff first, because on the computer, there's the chance that I won't save it, or I'll accidentally overwrite it. So starting in my notebook, I still have all of those lines, that I've sort of that we've been on a journey together, and I can keep memory of. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look, I love that from the get-go, from the title of that piece. That was beautiful. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. To do this, I'm going to become a cloud and cry in tears. But that line with the blood, was it towards the end with tears of blood? Was it?
Oh, the 2 raindrops born of fleeting clouds. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! That's just yeah. I'm generally a dark poet writer, that's why I'm saying the previous one that I wrote was very different. And that's something I would have deleted if I had put it in the computer, but I didn't. I had written it, so I get where you're coming from. I had it put aside, and then I just typed it up, and it was. I know it's something, and I'm gonna definitely use that poem. I think what you said about writing chapters on each of those affirmations is a brilliant idea.
I would so if you decide, when you decide, not if, when. This is when. This is Angela we're talking about. When you decide to go ahead and write that, if you would like to bless me to read the manuscript script and to do maybe like a mini work through of that.
Yeah.
Just go through each day and do a mini work through. That
Mhm.
way, maybe you can add, if people don't know how to start off, start with a suggestion. You could start by this, but this is only a suggestion. That way, get them off and running. Because there are several books that I have and journals that I have that I'm like, where do I start? This was 1995, and I don't remember half the stuff that happened. But if there's a suggestion, it's almost like a poetry prompt. If there's a suggestion,
Yeah.
then it ignites your memory, it ignites your emotions to, okay, this is where I need to start because this is what comes through the strongest.
So yeah, beautiful. I was going to say, have you, Alexander, are you writing? Are you putting the book together? Is that what you're doing, or you more of a spoken word artist?
Yeah, so most of I'm going to be like writing all of this stuff because currently I'm in a graduate program where by the end of it we do have to produce like essentially a book of poems. So like yeah, most of my stuff I would say is more just like written, sort of like written word and stuff. Rather than spoken word. But I mean, I've been trying to incorporate more of those elements into like my writing and everything like that. So yeah, that's the long and short of it.
Yeah.
Let me know when you do get that done, because I would love to read it as well. So
I would be honored if you did. Thank you.
I just realised, Angela, we've got 2 people from Melbourne and 2 people from Florida on the screen right now. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that. What a that's a scale there.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm going to jump off.
Well,
you also
I
say.
want to wish both of you all the very best for 2024. And as I said, we've got 365 days coming up, a whole new chapter. We'll hope to see you both back on this show again somewhere along the year. You both got so much happening in 24. Thank you very much for coming and joining us and help us celebrate this year as we close out the show for the year. We did not want to feature.
For having us.
So I thought we
Thank
just
you
thought,
both.
let's get
You
bring
both.
back our featured guests.
You're welcome.
No, you guys are wonderful. Nice to be here, sweetie. And nice to meet you, Alexander. I'm following you now. So
You, Angela.
cheers.
Yeah. I'll follow you back.
Just wait. Y'all just wait. Wait till if I have the ability to get poets together, and I'm hoping that it's not gonna be for my funeral, because I already told people I don't want anything. I want to be sitting out as a spirit, watching each person who knew every side of me interact with each other and put all the pieces together. But like
I wanted to manifest, Steph. I wanted to manifest like a big poetry catch up in the US. I was saying New Orleans because I've never been there, but I don't know. Somewhere central for everyone to come to, somewhere easy. Not too easy. But
I would
love New
that.
Orleans.
New Orleans. I would love that. I would love to have everyone in one. That's kind of like my bucket list. I want people from all aspects of my life and all of the poets and writers and musicians and artists that I've met to just come in one place, to kind of like a Roman pantheon, just everybody in one place. It's going to be explosive. It's going to be beautiful, magnetic, electric, everything.
I think let's manifest it. Let's manifest it.
Okay.
Manifest.
All right,
all the best, guys. Thank you again for coming up, and
thank you.
We'll catch up soon.
See you.
All right, take care.
Stay blessed.
I see Mr. Witz and Gifted both in the room, so if you want to bring them up.
Yeah, Gifted has a request in. Mr. Witz, if you put in a request, I'll drag you up as well.
And I'm going to go get a scarf because I'm cold.
Oh dear, we can't have you cold.
Oh, I'm freezing.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sweeties. How are you?
How are you? Gifted?
I am doing okay.
Where did you go? Gemini, I can't see you.
I'm going to get a
scarf
because apparently she was cold. Mr. Witz, if you'd like to put in a
Oh,
request, I'd love to bring you up as well. And here he is on cue. It's been a minute since I've shared a screen with you, Gifted.
it has.
My the last couple of months, my work's been. Hello, Mr. Witz. How are you?
Peace and blessings. What's up, family?
I was just saying to Gifted, it's been a minute since I've shared a screen with you guys because the last couple of months my work's been demanding, and as you know, when you have your shows in the evening, it's my work day, so work's been demanding, so I haven't been able to go on many lives or any Zooms or anything like that. So it's a pleasure to have
Oh,
you both on the screen.
we
Oh, where did
lost
everybody
Gifted.
go? I don't see nobody. I don't see anybody. I saw
Really?
Gifted for a moment. Now I don't see anything but a black screen on the top.
Do you
Yeah,
want to hop
Gifted
off and
fell
come back
off.
in, see if that changes it?
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, Gifted dropped off, so
Oh,
we have to get everybody back in.
Gifted's frozen. She's on the screen still, but she's frozen.
Oh, it says it kicked her out. She's going to have to drop out and drop back in all the way. Don't touch it. Don't touch it because we'll be able to only bring one person up. So she has to jump out completely and come back in.
Can you see Gifted on the screen? She's frozen
No,
on the screen for me.
no, she's not. So she's going to have to jump out of the live completely,
Okay.
and then jump back in. So hello, everybody. I see 11th hour and a whole bunch of other people came in. I cannot touch the screen because the last 2 times I touched the screen, I kicked myself out. I may have short fingers, but they're kind of stubby. So yeah, I don't want to kick myself out again. Hi, Mr. Woods. How are you doing, sir?
Hey, Foxy Gems, how are you, Queen?
I am doing okay. Can you see me?
I see you. I don't see Rainer.
Oh, hi,
That's all right.
Gifted.
Hello,
Yes,
Gifted.
it's a black screen up there. Well, I see Gifted now. I see the you, myself, and Gifted. Rainier. Your screen is black, my brother.
It'll show up later.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can see
really?
everybody.
Mhm.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Today, Rainier is your conscience. Be careful with that. I don't know if you
I
just
don't
ask for
know if that's
forgiveness for
a
anything he
good
tells you
idea.
to do. That's all.
Oh, wow. All righty.
So,
That
So,
could be dangerous.
yes.
Gifted, tell me what's reflecting back on 23, what was 2023 like for you?
Now we
Oh,
lost Mr.
wow.
Witt.
We lost Mr. Witz. It was inspiring. It was challenging. But it showed me that I was resilient. So it was a good year. Resilient.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Mm. That's great that you can see that through the challenges, how it brought a lot of positive aspects and helped you to develop your own resilience as well to adapt to whatever it brought in your life, isn't it?
Yes. This is gonna be hard. What was I? Oh yeah, resilient. It showed me that I was resilient and able to withstand things that I didn't think that I could do, such as running a nonprofit,
Mm-hmm.
fundraising, which I'm not good at asking for things or asking for help, am I? Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. But it showed me that I could do those things. And once that we put our mind to things, we can do them, even things that we think are hard. And I apply those things from my everyday life also to my art.
Mm.
You know, when we think we can't do something, we can't produce that book, or we think we can't write a piece, about the clouds or the moon. And then
Mm.
we sit and we do that. We allow those thoughts we allow our mind to be quiet and allow those thoughts to flow. And those thoughts become a poem. So, yeah, 2023 taught me that I am strong, I am resilient, and I can do things that I even perceive to be impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
okay.
Gifted, all your whenever I've heard your pieces and even your posts, you're always, there's been some great posts through the year where you're performing in lawns and gardens and all supporting other groups and other poets and whenever I've even shared a screen with you or Zoom even, you're always ever so supportive of everybody and your poetry even speaks of it, right? So it's funny, we don't see ourselves as being able to reach out and ask for help and things like that, but you give help so easily in everything that you do in being you, right?
Thank you.
Because you're right, sometimes I myself, I'm ready to help people, but I struggle to ask for help. But so people like you who just give it in your every action, in your every day, in your thinking, in your poetry, in your words, in your actions, helps those people who can't ask for help without you knowing.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
It's beautiful. You grant them grace. So the feelings that you have concerning asking for help, they don't have to go through those emotions, at least not with you. So that is beautiful.
And the years of the wisdom that people our age have accumulated too, it's great to be able to pass that on to young people starting out, in their early 20s, starting to write out and promoting them on live performances on screens and all that. And that's you make them all feel warm, welcome, and safe.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How about you, Mr. Witz?
Where'd you go?
What's 23?
Oh, Mr. Witz.
Oh, we just turned off his camera. He's probably addressing something
Oh,
on
the
screen.
kids. That's right. Yeah, the boys. Okay.
Oh, the voice.
Yeah, they're there. Yeah.
I'm
You good?
sorry, did I miss something? Yes.
Oh,
You're
okay.
all right. How about you, Mr. Witz? What's 23 been like for you?
Oh man, 23 has been a true roller coaster. It's had some great moments. It's had some not so great moments. Um, I think this has been one of my busiest years as a writer. Um, I was blessed to produce 5 books this year. Actually 6, but the 6th one I wasn't able to get to the publisher in time, so I probably won't get that one out until after the ball drop. But yeah, I spat out 5 books this year, which has been like a great feat for me, to put that together and bring that to light, to put life into those words and to actually feel the binding in my hands. It's just been amazing. It started off for me hosting physically and having a space for artists to come through, to me having to step back from that. So I guess that's kind of like the bittersweet of it is I had the latter of 2023. I haven't spent much time on the stage as I would like to. So, but that's the ups and downs of being an artist and exercising this craft that we play in, that we live in. Yeah, but it's been great. I truly have no complaints. I went through a career change, which is took a lot of my free time away from me. And hosting Who's Naked up in here has been amazing. Just an amazing time. Amazing people coming through and sharing space and just making a home with me. just is I can't put it in words. It's an overwhelming feeling
Mm.
to have that embrace.
That's
Kind of the saving
what.
grace. Oh, go ahead. Keeping you connected, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, please. Gifted, carry
Oh,
on.
no, I was just saying it was a way, kind of a saving grace, keeping you connected while you find that balance. So yeah.
Look, 5 books in a year is one stellar effort.
Amazing.
Right? And it's not like we're full-time writers, right? We've got day jobs that pay the bills, right? So, and as you said, you even had a change of career as well. Change is always hard to get accustomed to as well. Matter of fact, in 22nd of January, I'm starting with a new organisation. I finish on the 19th and 22nd,
Oh,
doing the same thing. But
okay. Okay.
even that is just changing to a new organization, different people, different ways of working. So for you in a career change, like change of direction from what you were doing, that's another whole level of change, and you still managed to get out 5 books. That's and not to mention what you do, as you said, on the Ain't Right Tribe with the Who's Naked Up There, the Zoom show. All that takes time, right? And you're one of the administrators together with Gifted on that Ain't Right Tribe. All that takes time. I know just with this Something More Than Gibberish, by the time I post these, create the YouTubes, create the podcast and all, it takes time, right? And that's just one show.
That's something I kind of left out. I should have spoken on that because that's a great feat in itself. This year I was elected. I started off as the vice president of the Ain't Right Tribe this year and moved up to the presidency position. And, that's a great feat in itself, like trying to keep the company of those not just entertained, but aspiring to do bigger and greater things. We brought on new hosts, as well as we lost a few. So yeah, it's just been an amazing ride. That's what I'll call it.
Yeah. And all that takes time away from us, doesn't it? Like as you said, you got Lone Wolf, you got Benita, and a few others running shows as well. So supporting all that, the other hosts, that's all time, right?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's definitely been amazing, and I just look forward to what 2024 is going to bring from us. I definitely plan to get out more, and not just in my city, but in other cities. And
City.
Tampa.
I'm not marking nothing off. I'm leaving all doors open, and all doors are open. Like I'm really excited to spread my wings a bit more as far as touching different stages and platforms.
What do you think will be your first city?
Tampa was gifted. Tampa was gifted. Tampa was gifted. Both
you got a conscious voice speaking there.
Tampa was gifted.
We can do Tampa for birthday.
But I can't say what what. I'll just say that I plan to do a lot of touring, even if it be by my own means or my own coin. I plan to get around a whole lot more.
Absolutely. Don't say that too loud. So the own coin thing. Don't say that. Don't spread that.
well, the beauty of that is I travel with my merchandise.
Right.
So
absolutely.
even if I come out on my own coin, I plan to make an impact and hopefully make some sales and some new connections.
I like that. 2024 on tour.
And I tell y'all to stop. That's why I tell y'all to go in the room for a minute.
Parenting never ends. Hello, boys. Hello.
Hello.
You've gotten so big.
It's
oh
my baby boy. Yeah, these guys are
they
sprouting up. I gotta stop feeding them.
You know that's not possible.
I
I got,
like
Wow. Oh
I said
my
I gotta
God.
So,
stop feeding them. They both talking about, hey.
well, this is the time of where it's children, right? And the
Right.
love and children, all this festive season, it's all
Yeah.
about children, the love and all that. So great that your little fella could come and show his face too. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sounds like
It's
you've
good
got
stuff.
a lot planned there for 24, Mr. Witz. And your sixth book that you didn't quite make this year, that'll drop very early in the new year as well, I'm guessing. So that's a
Oh
good
yeah.
start to the year.
2024 is gonna be amazing. I have two joint projects that's coming from myself and Gifted, so it's amazing that you got us both on the screen at the same time.
There's a bit of master engineering here, Mr. Witz, you know.
Oh
There's
my
a bit of
God. It was a
Yeah,
suggestion by GeminiFox. That's what it was a suggestion by Gemini.
listen, if we can get this
Yeah, almost
first
made me not
project
able to
out,
talk.
if we can get
Oh, go
our
ahead.
first project out, I will be more than
The track.
excited to come your way as to do our first feature to express it. If we
Yeah.
can work that out.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be nice.
I'm gonna hold myself to
That would be so nice. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna get to squeeze
I think
both
that would
your
be
legs.
brilliant.
That would be really nice.
Yeah.
I'll
But
give you
I'm
a
gonna
taste
be
of what you'll get. I'll give you a
Ooh.
taste today.
Mm.
I'm
How about
I
you,
can't
Gifted?
figure
both of
things
y'all the
because
entire
my
time.
computer crashed. So
Aw.
stop.
Oh
Gift,
My computer broke, so I gotta get a new computer. So only way I can like do it is if I click on my phone. So right now I can't give you any taste of my new stuff, unfortunately. But
So what
yeah,
is it
Gifted
like
got some amazing stuff.
what is it
no. Go ahead.
like collaborating with another artist?
Oh, for me, it's always been a dream of mine. It's like,
I'm getting
I
a
see bigger than pictures. I see things in film. So I really would want to get with a group of writers
I'm
and
not talking about no group. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She talking about her.
listen. Were
What's
you
it like?
asking
What's
me
it
a
like
question?
collaborating? What's it like? Let me go ahead and rephrase the question for you. What's it
Go
like?
ahead. Go ahead doing that.
What's it
Rephrase the
like
question.
collabing? Really collabing, and in an intricate detail with such a vibrant, fascinating, and damn sexy woman. What's it like collaborating with that? Okay, there we go. That's what she was trying to say. Okay, there we go. I'm listening.
Well, it's
You don't. I don't know if I want to
definitely
hear the answer.
exciting. There's some breathtaking moments. Once we get it out and
that's true.
really get to exploring one another, and
Okay, never
it's really truly been amazing. Sometimes I have to push her because she holds back, and there's so in her. I just want to get it all out.
Okay.
So sometimes when I'm
now,
holding her, like when I'm digging inside her mind, where you going? Where you going?
now, Mr. Witz and Gemini, you got to slow down a bit. Otherwise, Gifted's going to go and hide behind her purple fan again, right? So just calm down a bit.
Oh yes. Thank you, Renee.
You shouldn't have asked if you didn't want to hear the answer.
Look, I'm blushing so hard. My cheeks hurt right now.
You can finish talking about collaborating with other artists in 2024. Let's just do that.
Well, let me just say this, because this is our second collaboration, and the first one was definitely intense and opening, truly revealing ourselves to one another.
It really.
So I think that one was a little more challenging than the one we're doing now.
That's true.
Don't just by allowing others to peek inside them. Not with our sharing. Our sharing was always easy. It was never
Yeah.
difficult.
No.
But
Mm.
to
The
allow
challenge.
others to look inside, I think it was the challenge. You know.
And I don't know if Rainier was there for that, but it's called Sticky
Lord of
Situations.
mercy.
What you
No, I think that's before we actually met. Yeah.
Yeah. So we actually did 2 Zoom lives of that sticky situations, and then we also did a condensed version in Charlotte at Mr. Witt's open mic there in Charlotte. We did a condensed version of that. That was pretty
Hot and steamy.
electric.
And I think we might have got a few people pregnant that night. Yeah.
I really enjoyed it, and I don't know if 2024 will bring it to us. Mr. Woods, I know, always wants to do, have wanted to do a full production of Sticky Situations, and I think it would be really interesting to see, because not only did we do the pieces that were written prior to, and but there was a lot of Gemini foxing that night.
Y'all were freestyling on stage?
Yeah, we freestyled.
That
Yes,
was
we did.
amazingly, if I must say. It was, I don't even know what was going on.
Freestyle is not really my forte.
And
so
it was just flowing. It was,
the chemistry was right. The mood was right.
The person was right.
And the crowd was receptive.
You had the right person on stage, but no, like, I'm gonna have some fun stuff when y'all come down here to do your collab, because if y'all going to do any of if y'all going to do 2 of the pieces each that y'all did on the Zoom that I listened to the Zoom after it was done on the recording, and I was blushing by myself. So if people here, if you like erotic poetry, this is not erotic poetry. This is next level. If you're not ready for next level, this is not just the utterance of vulgar words. This is like,
it's very sensual.
Euphoria on the next level. Like, you will.
I like that.
Get pregnant.
Yeah.
You will get pregnant. Man or woman, you will get pregnant. Just come prepared with prayer. That's all I have to say. Come prepared with prayer. Because I have to pray now.
What I'll say to that is if anyone, honestly, if you're wanting to do something with your art, if you're wanting to explore, just do it, honestly. And I don't mean to quote somebody, but just step out on faith, on your faith and belief in yourself and your art, your words, and do it. Have fun with it, because I have. And Mr. Witts, I don't want to say pushed me, but encouraged my exploration into and it's been amazing.
You could say I excited you into it.
So, Gifted, a question for you.
I'm excited.
A question for you, Gifted. Besides collaborating with the young Romeo over here, what else have you got planned for 24, of your personal projects and all that?
So I did a live stage play here in Cincinnati. I want to do that again with all of the books and things that should have gone with that production. So I want to do that again at Ripples, which is Ripples Live. The collaborations along with Mr. Witts. I can't wait to get 2 of our books out that we're working on. I'll say that. I'm really excited. I'm excited about both, but I'm excited about one in particular. And I just can't wait. That one's really close, actually.
If you want. I say you can speak on it if you like. It's cool.
It's a book about the moon. So I'm really excited about, and I can't wait for people to see what we've done
it's
by intertwining.
It's actually a book about the moon. It's a book about us
What?
connecting under the moon from
Impressionable?
Earth.
Well, you don't have to
Earth.
go all into depth until we get it
Yeah.
together, but go
No,
ahead.
if you're going to talk about it, you got to talk about it. We didn't write a book about the moon. We used the moon
Inspire
to be
our
to
pen.
be a
Yeah.
stage for us to stand on.
Ooh, I like that.
I
Well,
don't know
the
what to
moon
do
to
with him.
me,
Let-
the moon to
go-
me always is synonymous with love and the journey through love, and the peace, calmness. Whereas the sun drives that energy for growth, that moon is that serenity. So, just in the title, I love the title, and
I love some of that.
yeah,
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, the
But
moon
so
moves
those
the
are
tide.
so those are the things I have going on. Oh, and I have a daughter graduating, so that's a huge part of my 2024 as well. So that's going
Congratulations.
to take a big part of the beginning of
yeah,
2024.
yeah,
Getting my daughter through all of that. So
yeah.
I'm no fool. I know that's going to take a lot of my energy as well. So, yeah, but it's all about balance.
Yeah.
Seriously. So
Mm. That's right.
I gotta get ready and tap out. My boys are very, very active,
oh
and
Ooh.
I only get them on the weekend, so this is
yeah.
their
Do
time.
you
Yes.
want to share a piece before you go, Mr. B?
Gifted, would you like to share one of my pieces from
We're from where? From where? Tell me
Phase?
where? Uh,
Phase?
oh,
I
really?
don't want to release the title. The title is important to us, and it's a secret, and I don't want it
Yeah.
to be an impression or prompt for anyone else.
You want me
So
to
we're gonna keep that
read it?
in the house. But yeah, choose any one of them that you would like,
Oh no,
and
I gotta. You're gonna say
I
it.
can't pull it out. That's why
I got it. You're gonna listen, or are you
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
listen.
listening?
Yes, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Well, have fun with the boys if I don't get to say that. All right. You put me on the spot. You know I'll get nervous reading your pieces.
You'll do fine. You're amazing. Just take your time.
Let's see. Is this a long one? Oh, that's not too bad. He writes a lot. You know, guys. He writes a lot. Let's
Yes,
see.
it does.
All right. So this is. I have always had a crush on you. I have always had a crush on the sky. That was me. No. Let me stop. Okay, here's the piece. I have always had a crush on the sky. As far as I could remember, I've had a crush on the sky, watching her from afar in adoration of her beauty. Everything about her twinkles my eye, an ornament of her replica. It never mattered the time of the day, as long as she would give it to me. I'd spend it like a fortune in minutes for her gaze. Nothing ever compares to the shades she'd try on, blushful in the cheek of her lightning. The colors of the spectrum that outfits her sightings. She could be such a show-off if she wanted to be, comforting every reach rose below her, twirling in the clouds. Oh, okay. Twirling in the clouds when the sun accompanied her, dressed in rays complementary to the noon, toe-tapping stars in her evening gown, tails that would trail when she fell under moons. Her moon swings, owning the calm over me, sunset dimmings to her northern lights, clear blue hueing, and even when she thunders before raining down from high, I enjoy every bit of her. Every captured picture of birds, trees, and canvas scenes of skyscrapers. She truly brings out the beauty in everything she paints. All she has draped over is blessed to be in her presence. As long as I can remember, I have always had a crush on the sky. Mr. Witz. Oh.
And
Poet.
Thank you. You read that beautifully.
yes, firstly, Gifted, you read that amazingly. And the other best part about it is Mestovitz writing that and you reciting it was perfect. I couldn't wipe the smile from my face right throughout. It's beautiful. It was really lovely.
Thank you so much
you,
for
brother.
sharing.
In
That was
in a world of
That was
disappointment,
beautiful.
in a world of disappointments and tragedies and natural disasters and all that we live in, hearing a piece like this gives you a reason for living, gives you hope of
Oh,
gives you hope of love, right? And honestly, Gifted, you reading that piece of Mr. Witz's expression of his heart was so appropriate. It was it was a heartwarming way to end this year during this time of festivities, of festive joy, of love of children, all that. We're hearing you read that piece, knowing the subject, knowing Mr. Witz's heart there, and you reading it. That was absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. And thank you for trusting me, Mr. Witz.
of course. Thank you for that, Rainier. No,
Mr. Witz, I know
it's
you've
beautiful,
got to
brother.
go.
Thank you.
I know you got to go with the kids and all that, but let me wish you and your family and your loved ones and all your plans, everything for the new year. May divine blessings shine on you, brother, and may your dreams all come true, be realized in 24. All that you planned, all that you want to do.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I wish the same upon you all. May the Most High continue to guide and protect us.
Amen.
And the most I can say is just continue to shine your light for the universe to see. Even when you don't think you're being heard or sought out, you're radiant in your own, in your beauty. So that goes for you all. Just continue to be great.
Amen.
Blessings, everybody.
Blessings.
I'm glad I was able to peek in. Thank y'all for allowing me to share space with y'all. I really want to compliment you too on the show. It's been an amazing ride this year. I know that's been amazing for you both as well as collaboratives doing this collaborative work. So I commend you and I wish the best on your futures.
Thank you
Your future
very much.
endeavor.
And you know how
Yeah.
I feel about you and
I
Gifted
agree.
already. It goes without saying how I feel about the two of you. So when I get a chance to see y'all in person, it's not going to be a competition, but I'm going to have both of y'all in the headlocks because I'm short.
Oh, I'm sure too.
Gives is short too, so
I'm
yeah,
going to have
she's
you around the
short.
shoulders. I'm going to have him in a headlock.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be my first one. I'm surprised my head's still on my shoulders. I've been
Oh, happy New Year to you as well.
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
So
All
let me
right.
The baby's coming
dip out.
next
I
time.
love y'all. Happy New Year's to you all.
see you,
Be safe.
I'll
Be
see you, Mr.
mindful
Witz.
who you allow to be in your spotlight. Be in your light. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I love y'all.
Love you too.
love you too.
Gifted, you're going to share one of your pieces as well, Gifted?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
wait. I'm gonna wait.
I think you should.
Okay. Now you're making blush. I can't. All right, fine.
Look, Gemini's blushing away there. I don't know what she's blushing about.
Because I'm looking at Gifted's face, and it's like a transference. I'm sharing the energy. It's like, look, I love to see you blush, Gifted. You know I do. So, Mr. Wicks, stare away. I'm gonna stare.
Hi, Miss Betty. All right, here we go. This one, I don't know where it's going yet. We'll see. But this is my first time reading this one though.
Yay.
All right, so let's this is Let Me Burn. Let me burn. Bring gasoline to the party, then light me up. Allow me to flicker, unlock the restraints surrounding my blaze, and see me shine. Removing all unwanted blinders, conflicts of hope, fly free like a bird out of its cage. A meticulous light that draw others near, purposeful intentions, mimicking the heartbeat of the moon, beaming through the frayed panes, guiding us from the dark to elimination. Droplets of compassion become bright, bright, and brighter. F-A-L-L. Let me burn. Slowly inhale my vapors and cheer me on with the warmth of my flames, igniting your own fire. So let me burn.
Okay. Yo, love reciprocated. Absolutely. Oh, love reciprocated. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that. And thank you for staying, Mr. Witch. It was just as pleasurable watching her face and seeing her blush and seeing you like beam. Beautiful. That's why I want the two of y'all to come together. I want to experience that in person, because it's one thing to look at like love stories or read a book. To see love example and reciprocated back and forth, just purely innocently and just completely transparent between two people. I have a few people here that I have that with I can see the love example. So that means love is possible to exist in that way. But I love seeing it every single time. So thank you so much for allowing us to be a witness to that, and for me to be a witness to that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right,
My love.
guys. Thank you. That
Thank
piece is
you
for
again.
everyone. All right.
All the very
That piece was
Peace
best
written
and blessings.
peace
to
and
you for
blessings. Thank you.
2024 as well,
Oh, thank you,
Gifted.
girl, man. Speak. Oh, yeah.
All the
Your people
very
popping
best,
in.
Gifted, for 24, and congratulations on your daughter graduating as
Thank
well.
you.
And
Thank
sounds
you.
like there's a lot happening, and I wish you and Mr. Witz both every bit of happiness and divine blessings through the year.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that piece actually is for all of us. Don't pull people into your circle that's not going to allow you to shine, or that's going to try to put your fire out. We all deserve to shine and allow our fire to just grow and grow and grow. So that piece is for all of us. Let us burn.
It's
May the
like
Yes.
light
having
of
someone
God
next to
shine.
you, fanning your flames, and they're ignited by your flames. And that's what I got from it. That was just so
Absolutely,
beautiful.
yes. Thank you. Happy saying goodbye to 2023 and welcoming 2024.
Thank you, and Mr.
Thank
Witz both
you.
for helping us to celebrate this 20th episode as we
It was
say
my
goodbye to the year. Thank you.
pleasure. Thank
Have
you
you?
so much for having me and for having us, but having me as an
It's
artist. Thank you.
always a pleasure, Gifted. I love sharing screen time with you. Just the energy, that warm energy, the encouraging energy, the love that comes from you, just in you being you, is just awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
Phoenix Rise, I love that. Yeah, thank you so much. And you all have a good rest of the night. I'll be listening in. I'll still be here. I got to cook dinner, but I'll be here.
Okay. Thank you, my
All
love.
right.
Prosperous.
Have a good night.
Thank you. You all have a great night. All right.
I saw Onyx H2O and
H2O.
EVJ Sweets. Going to bring those two up if they are still.
So
Yep.
Onyx H2 should be ready. Midnight said that he would be coming in an hour. That was about half an
Yep.
hour ago. He was
But
still like
Chance
bogged
is
down
here,
with
so
work.
I can bring Chance and
Oh,
Onyx and Chance. If you want to drop in a request, I can bring the two of you up as well. Now, this is great. Like we didn't know who could make it, and there's Mr. Chance and Onyx. If you drop a request in, let's get you up as well.
hello, Miss Betty. How are you doing, my love?
Hey, Chance, how you doing, brother?
Oh, nice haircut and shave, sir. Very good.
Little soap and water, never hurt nobody.
Looking
Soap and water and a
very
razor blade.
suave there, Mr. Chance. Looking
Little
very
soap
suave.
and water, you know,
Look at that. You look like you lost 10 years off that face, man.
and a few pounds. Thank you very much.
I wasn't going to say any of that, but 10 years off the face. Now you finally matched that beautiful wife of yours.
How we doing?
We're doing good.
Awesome.
Grown man speech say you're showing off. Onyx says she still has about 30 minutes before she can go ahead and jump on.
Okay. The
She
Chance.
wants to save midnight. That's what it is. Since I
Well,
came in early, so I don't have to, carry him the whole way. She's gonna carry him. That's what it is.
well,
Maybe, but Radiant is in there. I don't know if Radiant can jump on, so you can
yeah.
ask
I was just
her.
going to check the room to see if Radiant's still there, and I was going to bring Radiant up. Radiant, where are you?
Chance, I don't know if you've met Radiant, powerful poet.
Radiant.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound
Radiant.
familiar.
Oh, she's amazing and a beautiful soul. Radiant, do you want to pop in a request? If you're, I can see you in the room. Otherwise, I can try to bring you up through.
Through the comments.
Yes. No, here you go. She's put in a request. I'm bringing Radiant up. Radiant was one of our first features, actually, one of our early features, and amazing poet. Chance, you would love her work. Hello, Radiant. Been a minute.
Hello, and Poetic Rome is still in the room, by the way. I missed him when I was scrolling. Sorry, Poetic.
How are you, Radiant?
I am wonderful. Hope y'all are.
Haven't seen you for a while. Now, I don't know if you met Chance Acevedo. He was also featured on the show recently. And Chance, Radiant, Chance.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. How are you?
Great. Hope you are.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
I didn't catch that. Come again?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. I have people in North Carolina.
What about you? Where are you from?
I am from the Bronx, from New York, but I am currently in Florida, Homestead, Florida, South.
Yeah, he's further south than me, Radiant. They have him trapped down there. We've been trying to escape. You know, Florida's a really long state. Yeah,
Only by geography.
Well, Chance, Onyx is saying that we need to see you with braids. Apparently, that's quite a treat.
You had braids?
I had braids all the way down to my lower back many moons ago.
What?
Yes.
Okay, I need to see a picture. Send me one.
No. Those are expunged with all the criminal records. I refuse to go back there. 1988 was a rough year.
So, Chance, reflecting back on 23, what was 23 like for you, brother?
It was rough, but I learned a lot from it. It definitely was rough. Too many close people passed away. And it was very revealing, because when people pass, there's certain things and certain moments of that life that that you then realize, wait, there was never a closure for whatever reason. So then you start thinking like, man, if I had, we should have, maybe I could have, I should have, or things like that. But then there was a lot of positive things happening, as far as just I met some guy from Brooklyn for the first time after doing an online event with him for 2 years and not meeting in person. Is what we call the silver lining of the pandemic, is being able to meet him in person. So that was cool, and being able to travel and do poetry in person on stages, and getting back to what I used to do before I became a responsible adult. So the moral is, do not be a responsible adult. Just just be a Toys R Us kid and never grow up and be a rock star. Just do whatever you want. No, but that was cool. Like this year, I was able to I met Midnight. We did like a bunch of shows in New York, and then we went to California and did a bunch of shows in California, and still was able to do the online Zoom shows for Put It in the Chat, and just meeting a lot of you guys, albeit virtual, but this camaraderie and friendship that builds even through a screen and a distance. So that was a lot of the good stuff happening in 2023. So I really, I mean, you can complain about the little things, but why when the positive things outshine the bumps in the road? So I'm happy.
Yes, and some of those bumps on the road, they prepare you for the oncoming year, right? For things to eventuate there as well.
Yeah. It was all good. All good. I can't complain.
Yeah. How about you, Radiant? And what was your reflection on 23 like?
Man, this year took me for a ride. I think it was my biggest life lesson in just not giving up on tough situations. Yeah. There was definitely a light at the end, though, so I'm grateful for that. And it's taught me to be patient. It's taught me that when it feels like there's no way out, there's going to be a way out somehow, whether it's what I wanted or what I needed. There will be some kind of light at the end of that tunnel. So I'm grateful for the lesson and the perseverance. I'm looking forward to next year. But yeah, it was a heck of a journey.
Now that's a key thing there too. Right now, in your profession, you work as a therapist as well, and when it is funny when you're counseling or offering direction to a client, a patient, you can see light when you remove yourself from it. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You can see where it goes. But isn't it funny when we are in the hole ourselves, we can't see a way out of that hole easily, right? Because that through self-discovery, it helps you. That's where I personally found, yes, I can help people, but I couldn't help myself when I'm in the hole. But that's the divine forcing me to challenge myself and look for those answers that were here, to find that light, to find that way out of that hole, right? And and you being qualified and doing that in your day job in therapy, and yet, yeah, as you said, you got to keep believing that.
It feels so much easier sometimes to guide other people through it than to go through it yourself.
Yes, exactly. And Chance, he works with kids with disabilities and so forth, and challenging situations. So he sees that from as an educator in that part as well. So yeah, it's and one question I had to ask you, Radiant, was: is your first book available now? Because last time I tried to order it was out of stock, and first one and the second one wasn't available in Australia. So now are both available, and can I order them in Australia now?
Both are available, yes.
Okay, after the show, I'll definitely jump on and order that as well. Chance, what's 24 looking like, man? What are any significant things in 24 for you?
I don't know. Not yet. I
What do you
might
mean
come
not yet?
because we're still in 23. Slow down. What's that song go? Calm down. Calm down. No, not yet. Not yet. I'm looking forward to possibly going to stalk Gemini for a weekend or for a day. Go up there, find her, meet up with I am, Pizzazz family. It may just be that myself, I am GeminiFox, and what's this young lady's name? Nessa. We may all be in STS very soon. Go see Gemini.
Yay.
I don't know. I might go to Greensboro, Durham. Go see some people up there. Dason, my homegirl Slap, some of the poetry community in the Carolinas that I used to do stuff with. G Yamazawa. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do, but as an adult, with children, these children I don't know if poetry blocking is a thing, but my kids be poetry blocking. They be like, nah, you can't go there. No, you're not going to that show. You taking us?
I think your wife's joined, so be careful what you say here now. Mrs. Chance Acevedo joined, so, Isn't Mrs. Chance, isn't the man looking quite sharp with his haircut and clean-shaven look? Isn't he looking sharp?
She knows. She probably orchestrated it because she knows how to make him look.
She kicked me out the house and was like, go do something about that.
I knew it. I knew it.
Literally.
They say
Go do something about that.
They say most single men don't live as long as married men, and this is why. This is why. You need the message to make sure that you are here for your pension.
I guess.
So
It's a long
He
pause.
didn't mean that. He didn't mean that, Mr. Acevedo.
I guess.
He knows. He knows for a fact. He knows.
So, Chance, you mentioned that when you're going up to look for Gemini. Now, I believe you shouldn't look up in the trees because she's quite short, I believe. So don't look high up, look lower down. And don't bother about looking where the squirrels play because you won't see her there because she's always running away from squirrels on a video.
Okay,
So.
I am only running because they're chasing me. Okay? You all saw the video. The squirrels are chasing me. If you haven't seen the video, look at the evidence. Those Geico squirrels, those are now attack squirrels. They were positioned up in the trees, 3 of them, and I lost sight of 1 of them. So, of course, I had to go ahead and run. Anyway.
So I'm narrowing your search field here, Chance. Don't worry about the squirrels, you won't find her, and don't look high up in the trees because she's closer to the ground. So there you go.
You know what?
I'll just look for someone dancing with a gnome twirling a dress.
There you go. That's it. That's it.
You will find me twirling bed sheet, tablecloth, shower curtain, and something. That's for sure.
That's it. That's how we doing it. That's definitely how we doing it.
That's the only
Radiant.
way to do it. Mm-hmm.
Where in North Carolina are you, Radiant?
A little city called Statesville.
Okay.
I figured it might sound familiar since you knew some of the other places.
Yeah. I'm familiar. I've been doing this a little bit, so I always end up in like the hole in the wall poetry spots in every state, and it's cool. I like it.
Maybe I will see you when you come through.
Yes, you definitely. definitely make that happen.
Yeah. So, Radiant, what have you got? What's your 2024 looking like?
A lot of growth. That's the plan. A lot of pushing forward and getting myself out into more spaces with the poetry and the art. That's my biggest creative goal. I just want to go to more places that I haven't been, you know. I feel like there are so many people that I haven't met that are going to be a part of my journey that I'm ready for that. I'm ready to meet some new pieces to the puzzle. And I also, outside of the creativity, I'm ready to push myself to whatever my next phase in life is meant to be. I feel like I was stagnant for a while there. So I'm just kind of swaying in the wind to see where life takes me.
It's nice to ride the waves, and we try to swim to oceans when we to the shore when we don't even know which shore we're meant to be on. Sometimes it's nice to drift on the tides and let the divine take you, let the universe take you to the shores you're meant to be, right?
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
me right now. Right now, and it has been very encouraging. I noticed Rania did not ask me how was 2023 and what plans I have for 2024. It has been very encouraging hearing everyone and the optimism in the reflection, the optimism for the possibility of the future, because I have felt less than optimistic. I feel like I've been catapulted. So I'm between Job and Jeremiah right now, if you know anything biblically. So like that's where I feel like I am right now. I've been catapulted in the tunnel. I don't see no light. I can't see nothing. I just know I'm flying. When I get there, I'm gonna hit something and I'm gonna land. So thank you so much for sharing and for having that optimism because it's infectious. So I'm starting to feel a little bit more positive towards my reflection for the end of the year because a couple more days and it still didn't seem so bright.
Only one
Well, I mean,
day for me.
part of it is also, as hard as it is changing your mindset and knowing that you are able to do it. I mean, I don't know what I was watching, but somebody was saying, my wife has said it a couple of times, stop speaking negative about a situation, right? When you speak negative about the situation, then you're allowing that energy in. Don't do that. Like, speak positive about the situation. I will, not I think I'm going to. No, I will, I will grow 2 inches. Whatever it is, For midnight is I will learn how to write good poems. So whatever the goal is, you have to put it out there, right? So it's being that way about whatever it is you're going to do, is being positive about it. Radiant said, I will meet more people and get out there and do things that I haven't done before. And I think that's the energy we need to have with whatever it is that we do, that we will do.
I couldn't agree more, Chance, because the very next step or the very next word I say or the step I take all begins with the mind and ends with the mind. My feet aren't going to get up and walk unless my mind tells it to. So,
and we're our biggest. A lot of the times we put this fear on things ourselves. Like we stop ourselves from accomplishing things because we don't take that leap. Or whatever, we self-sabotage. We're the greatest self-sabotagers ever, right? We're not going to do this. Oh, I'm not going to do it because I think, and people may think, no, so what? I think a lot of it is doing it. You have people, it's never the best person or the most talented person who gets to do stuff. It's the person that is most consistent and goes for it regardless of anything.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that I see that I'm like, that person sucks. I know 10, 20 people better than them. But that person is always in everybody's face. Hey, how can I? Hey, I would like to. Hey, would you mind if I? And the person who has the talent, they're too afraid to ask or too afraid to push themselves forward for whatever reason. Oh, I don't want to seem, I don't want people to think. So we gotta stop that. We gotta stop limiting ourselves, and I think that's what we do a great job of limiting ourselves. I mean, you know, Midnight has already hit the ceiling, so there's no movement for him. So
You know
some
he's going
people
to retaliate once he gets back on screen, right?
It's
When he
okay.
gets on screen,
It's all right. You can't fix ugly, so he can say whatever he wants to say. There's no fixing ugly. So I know that Instagram now has filters. He's gonna have to use one of these or do something because look, sparkles. He's gonna need sparkles to help him because there's no fixing it. There's no fixing anything that he does. That's what it is. Radiant. I'm always like this when it comes to Midnight. The guy sucks. He's from a town, a place called Brooklyn. Nobody ever wants to go there. It's just, it's one of those things.
I feel the love. It's okay.
Now, Radiant, a bit of context here. I don't know if you saw the episode where we featured Chance and Midnight, and if you haven't and you've got some time, just skim through that. You'll see the depth of their bond and brotherhood. You really would. Do yourself a favor and watch that. I think it was about 3-4 episodes ago. It was a brilliant show. And these two guys.
If nothing else, your stomach will hurt from laughter after every poem he does because it's so bad. You will laugh and be like, this dude can do things, and I definitely can. Trust me, it's a good 2-3 hours of your life. You can do it while you're washing dishes.
I'm sold. I will go find it.
And also, they do the second and fourth Wednesday. They run a session on Zoom called "Drop It in the Chat." If you're interested, let me know. I'll send you the details. Join that. Great show. There's always a featured artist that does a couple of session brackets and about half a dozen guests before and after the feature. Great show. Every second and fourth Wednesday. If you're interested, ping me and I'll send you the details. Or Chance, maybe put in the comments. It's a great show.
Just put it in the chat. So Chance, if you could put that in the chat.
That'd be nice.
Oh, Midnight
yes.
Can,
Midnight can do it. I mean, if he knows what his own show is about. But yes, it's put it in the chat. Second and fourth Wednesday of every month, 9:15 p.m. It's just another platform. We talk to everyone who shows up, even if you're not doing any poetry. If you're there, we're going to talk to you. It's really about building community. And I'm trying to teach Midnight what a good host looks like, because he doesn't have that experience either. So,
he's definitely driving at the moment.
He's driving, yeah. So, do you know what a yellow book is? Midnight has 2 yellow books he has to sit on in order to see over the steering wheel. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to watch him drive.
You need to stop. That's
What?
not nice.
He's not here to defend himself. This is the best opportunity. Any other time he wants to interrupt me and say that I'm lying. Everything little people, you called him little people. You are disrespectful. You called him little person. Is it okay because you're a little person? Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes.
It's okay because I'm little and he's little, and because we're both black, so I can call him a little person. Is that what you were gonna say? Let me know now, because it sounds like that's what you were gonna say.
I am not Midnight. I am Dulce de Leche. He is midnight. So we're not the same person.
His driving is a little bit better than his poetry. Yes, Prada. His driving is a little bit better than his
So
poetry.
bad. Midnight, please focus on the road. Don't listen to these people and don't laugh yourself off the road, please.
No, he's going to be highly upset, but it's okay. He's a little person. His anger can't get too, it doesn't get
Chance,
too crazy. Sorry.
I'm only 5'2", Chance. That's enough.
Oh, you right there. We all together.
We've been well together. How tall are you?
5'7".
I don't like you.
Right.
Tall people. Get on my
Jeez.
nerves. Taking up all the good air. I don't want to hear anything. Like you breathe
Oh, no,
out
no.
and we suffocate down here.
Radiant. It's never a lie when it's facts, correct?
I don't even want to agree or disagree or anything.
That's my
He's like,
girl.
do not suck me into this.
That's my girl. See, that's my girl. And it's not even politically correct. We understand each other, Radiant.
We're here.
Yes.
Actually, Chance, I think Gemini and Midnight are both from the same part of the world, somewhere in the Caribbean, right? Just a couple of different islands, but Caribbean still, right?
Okay.
Midnight
Don't
claims he's Jamaican because he has one Jamaican hat and a fishnet shirt. I don't think that constitutes for being Jamaican.
You have to get it right. It's not a fishnet shirt. It's a fishnet vest, like a wife beater.
No, it's not a vest. It's a full shirt with sleeves. I saw it. I don't know if he's into certain things after hours, but it was a fishnet full shirt. It was a button-up fishnet. I guess it was for one of those Jamaican fancy parties. I don't know what they do in Colorado. But, I mean, Radiant, look, like I said, it is not, when it's facts, is not lying. I'm just saying. Yes, Prada, jerk. He is a jerk, but it was something about jerk something. I don't know. Maybe he was getting ready for one of those Jamaican nights in Colorado, and he needed to wear his Jamaica hat and a fishnet shirt. I can't call it.
I can't.
Right.
Midnight is from Jamaica. His parents are from Jamaica.
Hilarious.
And I'm from St. Lucia. Okay.
Radiant, if ever, like Midnight and Chance both, they got a vast experience in hosting live events, and if ever they are hosting an event anywhere near you or you can get to, do go there. These guys are, I definitely want to try and get to one of these shows that these guys host. I was in stitches when we had them on the show here together, so live. I can imagine the energy, the vibe.
Instant comedy.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait for them to be here. Can't wait for y'all to be here.
Chance, do you like to share a piece with us?
Let's see. Where am I going? Let's see. We'll do the one about midnight.
Repeating that.
We'll do the one about midnight, but he's not here to defend himself. So let's. Cows killed my daddy. He went out for milk last night and never came home. Thank you. Haiku dedicated to everyone.
Wow.
I mean, no one does sound rules or haikus much, so walked in the streets backwards to see if I can start my life over again. Dear Disney Pictures, why haven't I seen any mothers in your films?
Huh.
Why believe in God and not Santa Claus if we can't see either one? Kiss me like my lips are rented and tomorrow it's their return date.
Mm.
Full-figured women. Magazines don't publish unique beauty like you.
Mm.
If you're the best thing to ever happen to me, then clearly more should happen.
Break a poem.
Never liked mirrors. Afraid to know what daddy looked like growing up.
Mm.
No male role model. So he always spelled father Mommy. Slams are just a way for slammers to masturbate in public for points. Used to keep scorecards of women until daughter asked, Daddy, what am I worth? Before we start, we need a pot, she'd say in Spanish. She turns on the stove and adds a cup of water and asks me to bring down the sugar. I stand by her as a personal assistant while Grandma and I play chef. She tells me to put some sugar in the pot. Minutes later, the house starts to smell as if it was lived in, rich and sweet. I peek into the pot and it smells like homemade caramel. I open it up. I open up a can of condensed milk and Grandma screams, Saca la mano de ahí o si no te me cortas. Sharp edges of an open can was what she feared I'll get cut with. If you pull out a spoon and start enjoying the taste of condensed milk, so sweet, as she explains to me, not to take certain things for granted. Things are always better when you take your time, and she says, always take your time. Anything you wait for is better than anything you rush. She asks me what I think about my future. I tell her I never thought about it. She pours vanilla into the milk, tells me that I can become anything that I want as long as I dedicate my time to it. I start to question whether this is a cooking lesson or if this is one of those things that get passed down from generations to generations, words of inspiration by this beautiful woman who just happens to be wisdom. She explains to me how my grandmother taught her, who is now teaching me, who taught all of the daughters in the house, and I start to wonder, if I am not a woman or a girl, why are they teaching me these lessons? I guess this is what family secrets are all about. She gives me a hug, tells me she loves me and that I am the blessing. I grab a plate and she flips the flan upside down on it. Sweet caramel flowing on all the sides as I grab a knife, about to take a piece. She grabs me by the wrist, advises me that I'm still rushing and to wait for it to cool down because a burnt tongue makes everything taste funny. I realize that every time I stand over Grandma's shoulder, I learn something new. She cuts strawberries and dresses the flan with touches of strawberries and powdered sugar until it's all done. We both look at it sitting on top of the table, and neither one of us want to even cut a piece of it. I look at the masterpiece Grandma and I have created, and now, 20 minutes later, we share it with family the things that we have made, and the lessons that she has taught me. I learned something else more valuable that day. We don't do things for ourselves. We make things to make others happy. I've made flan many times, but nowadays, never the way me and Grandma have made it.
Mm.
Thank you.
A beautiful piece. After haikus, that one I don't like mirrors because I don't want to see what daddy looked growing up. That was a powerful one. And the other one about the women in my scrapbook until my daughter asked me where do I score. Those two are so powerful, man. So much in there. Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Mate, always love your work, Chance, although Midnight's been bagging you on the screen there, but it's always a pleasure to hear your work because even when you, like as I said, even on the Zoom, we don't hear you recite much and you're doing the right thing in hosting there and we don't hear your work and whenever the opportunities I get to hear your work is always such a pleasure. It really is.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it.
Mm.
This is what poetry is supposed to sound like. When midnight comes on, you'll see that will be the what not to do in poetry.
Oh my God.
He has this thing where he decapitates himself after every poem. I don't know where that came from, but he does a double-handed, like I'm dead type thing. And most of the times after his poems, I feel like decapitating myself because it's just I can't get those 3 minutes of my life back. But people do their own thing.
Still gifted.
Chance,
Right.
I enjoyed your poems. And so you said it was haikus, and what was the name of the other form?
Well, haiku is really about weather. So sanrus is what people do when they use dark comedy or humor. It's the same thing as sanru. A haiku is specifically Japanese for and you have to talk about weather or the seasons. But a sanru uses dark humor or comedy.
Thank you.
Well, and shenrus are also around nature, right? Nature and environments. Yeah.
Haiku, yeah. Haiku is around nature. Sanru is about dark humor. Yes, dark humor comedy or anything other than haiku.
And that was beautiful.
But they both follow the 5-7-5 syllable 3-line 5-7
Yes.
syllable rule.
Yes.
They're both the same thing.
Yes. Midnight likes to do run-on sentences. I'm trying to teach him how to do it correctly, but it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. But it's coming along. It sounds pretty good. He's grown so much in these last 3 years under my tutelage. So proud of him. But I'm gonna give him a certificate with baby bottles around.
Not a gold star.
No. He's above that. He's above gold stars.
Oh, it's nice to know. See,
Yeah,
Midnight, he thinks highly of
because
you.
we can't put gold stars on his forehead. I mean, there's no hairline, so I don't know where his forehead starts. So I'm here all night. Radiant's cheeks are gonna hurt by the time she has to go to bed.
They are. I was not prepared or expecting this. But I'm glad I came up when I did because that's great. All right.
Right.
I do have a little something I could share.
Awesome.
This is probably my favorite piece that I wrote this year for reasons. But yeah, here it goes. When I say I'm tired of living, I mean I'm growing weary of feeling everything with the intensity of 1,000 lifetimes. These thoughts are treacherous. Tiny pockets of pain and trauma trapped within the billows of a sea that rages through my brain, calling me a sacrifice. Will I be lost in this battle of bones, or come out the other side a wounded warrior? When I look outside my window, I see a mess of hurried skies and green grass that will tie themselves together to catch me in a rainbow if ever I should fall. And there are days that rainbow is covered in crimson, the memories of all my friends lost, carrying a canvas of colors society never saw the beauty in, but I still see the God in their souls, crossing from this plane to the next, finally growing wings to fly, above the hurt that wants to paperclip us into dust. Remove these lives out of existence, like the prayers I stopped whispering before bed, begging this depression to rest its flailing limbs and find eardrums that will hear my pleas. I am tired of being a martyr in this holy war of self. I just want my body to feel like home again, to feel like a place I know and not a dwelling I tiptoe through. I need the echoes of this rage to stop ringing out in technicolor. And when my mother says, you can't hold on to hurt that is not yours, I become a river, full of unsaid truths and waters choking the mouth of my euphoria. The delta of my body remains unchanged when the hurricanes come. Flood this utopia into a washing away of memories that no longer serve me. All these cherubs surround my spirit like a necklace of protection. I wear the crown and become target for my enemies who could never compare or scare me. More than the darkness, more than the lack of light weighing heavy on my heart. On the days I forgot I am someone's answered prayer. This body is a temple worthy of worship, and this mind isn't landmines all the time. I just want to be a rainbow instead of a sacrifice, to see the sky as the sky and not a cemetery of dead homies and family trees. This life is worth living more than giving in to the bad days or fears. So today, when I look outside my window, I will know the sun and its rays as beams of hope. They shine with the intensity of 1,000 lifetimes, ready to cleanse my wounds into mere battle scars and past truths, if ever I should fall. And when I say I'm tired of living, no, I mean I am weary of the depression, but I will continue to return home to these aching bones and worship them like a prayer that has already been answered.
So many beautiful lines. My goodness.
Yes.
The rainbow.
Hey, Midnight, you heard that? That's poetry. You heard what she did there? That's poems. That is a poem. You can learn a lot from this young lady, Radiant. Even her name, Radiant. Woo! Not Midnight.
The poems seem to encapsulate everything you mentioned. Your hopefulness, your optimistic reflection of 2023 and your hopefulness of 2024. It seemed to encapsulate all of it, like moving forward regardless of how the body feels. Thank you so much for that.
It's very easy to see why that's one of your favorite pieces you wrote in the year, because it's such an empowering and really heartwarming journey. Right? The lines are just, I couldn't pick one line. There were just so many brilliant lines in there. There was one about the delta, and then the rainbows. I want to be a rainbow, not those. But yeah, there was just so many beautiful lines there. As always, Radiant, I don't think I've heard any of your pieces that doesn't grab me, fully engages me and just grabs me so much. It's amazing. Absolutely love your work. I've missed you on the Origin of Thought. Always we used to end up in the end there with Ragged and Gemini and so forth, and have a nice chat and things. But yeah, always love your work, and I'll definitely order your 2 books now that they're available for purchase in Australia, and both are in stock.
Thank you.
I'd like to wish
Radiant,
both of you all the very best for 2024. And Chance, all the very best for your family and your little ones and all their successes. May all your dreams and plans, Radiant, be realized in 2024, and may it be all that you hope for. And
Thank you so much. Sending that right back to you.
And heartfelt thanks for making yourself available and coming on and helping us to make this Goodbye 2023 show so enriched. We know we've had Mr. Witz and Gifted, we had Angela's son, we had Alexander
Rivera.
and now you two, and we've probably got Onyx and Midnight coming up next as well. It's just a great way to say goodbye.
It's gonna go downhill from here, Radiant. I'm glad you came on with me.
Yeah.
The only thing you got forward to look at. Only thing we have forward to looking at is Onyx H2O, because that other guy, stinking up the place. Your ratings are gonna go down. Your ratings are gonna drop drastically. Once he needs a step stool just to get on the chair. I mean, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna
we've had perfect pairing. And I'm sure
the pairing is good. The pairing is perfect. It's just he's bad. The pairing is awesome. I mean, you have Onyx lifting him. She's gonna put him on her back, and he's gonna carry it. Radiant, I just sent you a request. I will be booking you at least 2 times next year. Hopefully put it in the chat. Give him 10 minutes. You see, he has to put on his stilts. So I will be requesting for you to come on to put it in the chat, and then I will also be requesting that you come on to the Dumping Grounds. Dumping Grounds is another show that I host. Is the first Saturday of every month, and it's more so a poems you don't feel comfortable doing at other open mics because they may be too deep, too dark. It's just purging. It's letting go of everything, and I think you would be a great fit for that event. But we'll talk more. I'm just buying time because midnight and wow. You guys couldn't have anybody else come on. You had to have midnight come on.
Stop it. So in between you and midnight, I think if Poetic Rome is still in the room, you need to get Poetic Rome on.
And Ram's here on as well.
So
get them on at least so we can have some good time before. Woo, baby.
You're something else.
A pleasure.
Likewise.
Is Poetic Rome still in the room? Yeah. I can't see him in the room. Can you, Gemini?
Let me see.
I can't see him in the room. But Ram's here. We can grab him and that'll give Midnight time to do whatever he has to do in 10 minutes, and then Onyx as well. Onyx is in the room. Hopefully both of them are ready to come up at the same time. But really, thank you very much to you both for really enriching this show with your presence, with your poetry and the laughter, humor. And I'm glad that you two are now connected, because honestly, Radiant, that's really good. I'm glad Chance has seen opportunities to get you engaged in there and growing your awareness of you as a poetess. Really, really glad.
Oh yeah, she gonna definitely. I'm not gonna stalk you, but you will hear a lot from me. And I'm gonna get you. I don't know if you know Dasan or Slap out in the Carolinas, but those are good people to have in your corner. They do everything, North Carolina. So I'll definitely be plugging you in with some of those people, and all the open mics they have going on, CP Maze. There's just tons of people. And it would be cool. It would be cool for you to link up with those folks. See, Midnight, this is called creating community and building community. You know nothing about this. But Rainier, Gemini, I have to thank you guys for creating this platform. Well, not Gemini. Rainier, I have to thank you for creating the platform and for having the know-how to bring such an amazing co-host in Gemini Poet. And I don't know if you told her that this is her last show because you're bringing me on for 2024, but I'm sorry to break it to you. You're no longer going to be a part of something more than gibberish. I'm going to be the gibberish starting next year. I will be the gibberish. You're just going to be something. We don't know what that something is going to be. You are going to be something because Jesus loves you and you are something no matter what.
I know what I am.
I'm joking. No, but
I am something
Rainier,
beautiful,
thank you.
so thank you.
Rainier, thank you for creating a platform. I mean, you're in the future. You're already in tomorrow, and the fact that you're able to just bring everybody together and people who have never met each other and just expose us to different artists is a beautiful thing, and I really appreciate you for doing that. Gemini, thank you. Honestly, thank you for always being consistent, always being there, always being available, and always bringing your best and giving us all you have. I really appreciate you as a person. And that's it before your head gets too big. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Radiant, you my new best friend. We're going to do some work.
Yes.
Thank you both. And Chance, thank you for the kind words. I can create the platform, but the success of the show is the quality of the guests we bring on, and every one of you that we've had today has been featured on the show through 2023, and I hope to see you guys also in 2024 as different eventuate in your life through the year. And thank you to all you guys, and also the people, the guests in the room who always, with your comments, who you enrich the show, you help the featured guests each week to really show off themselves and showcase their work and showcase off themselves, their journey and their authors. And that's so collectively, I can create the platform, and Gemini supports me as the co-host there, and we can provide the means, we can provide the venue, but it's the quality of the featured guests, the people in the room who regularly attend each week and support the featured guests. That's what's made this good. And today is actually episode 20, so we've been going for just under 5 months. Seems like only a couple of months ago. So I am, and I know Gemini is, we're really looking forward to a really good 2024. Although I didn't realize that Gemini's position was in jeopardy here at the moment, as Chance just highlighted.
Position.
Well,
what I do is innate. I can do it anywhere.
But apparently you might be changing roles. You're going to be more into gibberish.
Here we go.
And since I came up with the
You have
name
to play the violin again?
gibberish, no, since I came up with the name something more than gibberish, y'all just going to have to rename the show.
No. You'll be. I believe, as Chance said, apparently you're changing the role. Apparently you're going to be more the gibberish or something like that. I don't know, or something, undetermined.
You forgot the bass.
Good night, beautiful people.
See you, Chance. See you, Radiant. Stay blessed and all the best for 2024. Okay, Miss Gemini, now help me out. Who's in the room? We've got is Ram. While Midnight and Onyx are getting ready, if you would like to come up and share a few words, brother, put in a request. if you're available.
I don't see Poetic Rome. He was in the room for a
No,
while, so he may have
he's
had
gone
to.
in.
He may have had to leave.
So, but while we're waiting for, see if Ramrock's available, and Amy, love for you to come up and say hi. Haven't seen you in a minute, but Gemini, so let's. What's your 23? What are your reflections of 23?
2023, I was forced to focus, and I was forced to focus on myself. I got laid off from my job. I was not able to secure another job, so I started school. So it pushed me to go ahead and continue the journey that I was supposed to complete 7 years ago. So I can credit it for that. I saw my son flourish into a young man. He was already like an adolescent, but so he had to step up and be responsible. I saw my daughter and my son-in-law go through some things. My son-in-law, I saw him almost become the patriarch of his family with some of the things that went on with health and passing of family members, and see his strength. And he's such a calm, mild-mannered, kind of dry humor. Not dry, but really kind of like sneaky humor. Like before you know the joke has hit, when it hits you, he's already smiling because he knows it's going to take you a while. But to see that and to see my daughter's resilience, and I've gotten closer to my mom, and I told her day before yesterday that I had been working on some relationships in my life, and changing my perspective, and that some relationships are important to me. Some I have kind of let go because I realized that the feeling was not mutual. But the relationships that are important to me, I poured more into them. I let her know that my relationship with her is very important to me. And she was very quiet. But it's beautiful. And then being in this community with all of the people that I've encountered, the continual pouring in from places that I did not expect, from people that I did not expect when I least expected it. So that has been encouraging throughout all of this darkness and self-doubt and all the wonderful things. But yeah, I'm looking forward to 2024, and I can't wait to see what happens. There's always like a fearful forward movement, because the unknown. I like to plan things, and the unknown really kind of gets to me. So I'm hopeful. I'm more hopeful for the unknown because it looks like all of us are going to be barreling into it, fearful or not. So it's good to have company. And you may have to get Ram from the comments because he cannot see the request. Oh, the request went away, sir.
Hey?
Yeah, it looks like the request may have gone away. So
I can't even, when I hit the little camera button, I've just got a spinning wheel. What's going on there?
So go into the comments and grab him from the comments.
Hey, Ram, how you going, brother?
What is up? How are you?
Good, man. Thanks for coming back. It was really good. We're waiting on Gemini now, but Instagram's just so killing lives, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nuts. I had to deal with it yesterday on Wagwan Wednesdays. Yeah, it after a while it stops allowing people to request you, and then you hit the request and then all the requests go away, and then it just starts spinning.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I heard it's been happening since last weekend. So
Oh, damn. It's I've got the original thought one in after this, so I hope it doesn't happen there too, because it just kills. It just makes it so much harder, right?
It does. It sure does.
So while we're waiting for Gemini to turn up, how you been since the last time we spoke on the show, which was about 3 weeks ago, something like that?
Just about 3 weeks. It's been good. I've been busy. You know, my busy season just ended.
Yeah.
So I've been working, and finally had some time to, relax and be with family and eat and be merry.
Did you have a
So
good Christmas?
I did. It was quiet, but like, um, with the family, food, drinks, laughter, that's the good part, right?
Yeah.
That's the priceless parts.
That's what it's all about, right?
That is, it is,
You know, yeah.
100%. And how was yours?
Yeah, the day itself was pretty quiet because I live here myself, but in the evening I caught up with my sister's family and she's got 4 kids and their partners and their kids and all, ends up about 30 plus people. So
Yeah,
the evening was pretty big.
nice.
I made me appreciate the quietness during the day. And of course, I caught up to my son and his partner, and all he was there as well. So it was just good time to because like for him, like he's got to go and see his partner's side of the family and all that during the day,
Right.
and then we got together at the end of the day and just saw uh,
The whole
the day
family.
through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
And similar thing for New Year's Eve, getting together at one of my nephew's places again. That'll be 30, 40, just family alone and then friends. So that's going to be a big one as well. I'm glad I'm not doing a cleanup after it. I'm glad it's his
Right.
house, like, because New Year's Eve always gets ugly. But the good thing is it's keeping me off going into town because when I go into town, I always end up getting in trouble. All kinds of shit. Get home at 5, 6 in the morning, all kinds. So this is really good. I'll be with family, so I can't get myself into
Can't get
any trouble.
yourself into any trouble. That's true. That is true.
I don't know where Miss Gemini is. She's gone to sleep on me, maybe, or she's fallen off her chair. I don't know. But because I'm sure she'd love to come and.
Here she is.
All right. That's both. Even at the start, she was tardy. She was late coming in there. Miss Gemini, we're waiting on you. Our guests are waiting. We're dressed and ready to go. She's going to give me a flogging, I'm sure. Uh, and I was busy with work too, so I couldn't even join your the last couple of
Well,
your
I
prompts.
really barely went on because I was so busy with work. Like by the time I came home, I just did last night. Last night was it last night? No, Wednesday night.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Wednesday night was the only thing I did. I didn't do Monday because obviously that was Christmas Day. And yeah.
yeah. Well, looky who's here.
I mean, she may be there.
I am here, gentlemen.
Oh, you're just a black screen. You're a conscience.
I am a conscience.
We can't see you, Gemini. Oh, there you are. Now we can.
Can you see me now?
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
ma'am.
In living technicolor. So
Hi,
Ram,
Ram.
Hi, Gemini. Welcome.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Y'all miss
The craziness
me?
is the craziness has subsided, so I'm a little free.
Free at last, free at last.
Free at last.
so you're
If
in
y'all don't know,
retail, is that right?
Yeah,
yes, Ram is
I'm
in
in
retail.
telecom. I'm in telecom.
Oh, right. Okay.
So, Black Friday, Boxing Week is
Mm.
like it's
Hmm.
nuts. So, telecom retail it's rewarding, but it's crazy busy. Making sure hitting those quotas, last push for the quarters and the bonuses, and budget in and labor budget and all that, all the fun stuff. But now we're good. We're good.
Well, good. Congratulations, survived the year and the holiday.
I did.
So, looking back on 23, Ram, anything you got key in your reflections of 23 for you and your family?
Looking back, I want to say, first of all, thanks to the community for keeping me going. Yes, I'm here for everyone, but without y'all, I don't really have shows, right? So that's one thing I'm grateful for. I learned a lot this year, a lot of introspection, which I think I kind of spoke a little bit about on your show. It's a little bit on the introspective. It's an introspective year. It's the last of the 30s for me. So,
You make it sound so tragic.
it's not tragic, but I mean, for men it is. Sorry. Gotta go get that prostate checked. Sorry.
Oh no, that's just a new little bit of excitement for you.
Anyways. Yeah. Glad my manuscript is done. So glad that came out of 2023 so that the publication will be in 2024. Grateful for family. Looking back, I just one thing I just want to leave with everyone is don't let life happen to you. You should happen to life, and I think that's my mantra going into 2024. You should happen to life.
Yeah.
Take that however you wish. But yeah.
That's very aligned to the Australian mindset, right? Life is out there. If you want something of life, you go out and carve that piece of life you want. It's not going to land on your lap. That's the whole Aussie mindset. So I really align with that thing, that sentiment. It really is true. We sit on our laps and we pray to God and saying, "Why me, Lord? Why me? When is it my turn?" Right? But we don't do anything to go and carve out that life is there. It's there to be grabbed by the horns and just make whatever you want of it. It's totally up to us.
Agreed. Agreed.
So that's a very powerful sentiment and a good, great sentiment to share with people as we come into turn of the year. Look, don't expect any sympathy from me about being the last of your 30s because man, that was like two decades ago for me. So it's all a matter of perspective. You know what I mean?
It is.
Jeez.
It is. But for the year, I mean, for me, that's a lot of. I think that's where a lot of the introspection came. I mean, yeah, it's just another number, but it's still a number. So yeah, I wrote a lot more than I've ever did, I think, this year.
Nice.
Maybe because I have a show, Music Monday, that we have to write. But then I have StreamYard, which we end up writing again after those shows. Thankful for all y'all poets that are pushing my pen as well as I try to push y'all's. Yeah, and just the community. I think that's the biggest part for me. The community, the DMs I get, the gratitude, the messages, the confidants that I have, the confidants that I have gained in the community. People who I've not met face to face, but I consider them family. People that I did happen to meet face to face in October in New York, which I also now consider family. And that's all through the community, right? So that was 2023, and we're just gonna keep rising for 2024.
So you also had that event with JC's, that poetry club link up in October into
Is
this year as well, right?
exactly.
That was awesome. And next year, it's going to be about the same time. So next year,
Next year, October
October,
again.
depends on,
It's planning to be in October as well,
yeah,
and it's going to be more of a retreat this time.
yeah.
So that should
So
be fun.
depends on how life goes. I mean, I'm starting a new job as well in the new year.
Hmm.
But October, I'd love to get up to New York and actually come and visit that as well. So
That
yeah,
would be awesome.
yeah.
That would be awesome.
It'd be great to meet you guys in person, man. So what's 2024 looking like for Ram?
First quarter book.
Good.
That's the main aim. So January, February, March, somewhere in there. Won't tell you when, but it's in January, February, March. It has to be. That is, I'm being kept accountable. I have accountability partners. I have a calendar that keeps reminding me. I have people in my corner. It will be in the first quarter.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking forward to first. After that, vacation, um, carnival, carnival, Gemini.
Carnival is a whole different type of vibe. Carnival is no vacation, you know. Carnival to y'all is life. To me, it's standing on the sidelines watching debauchery. It's always been that way for me. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know what part of the stratosphere I came from when I was dropped in St. Lucia, but somewhere along the line, I missed that carnival vibe, you know. The
It's so
steel pan, yes. The brass, yes. The food, yes. But the winding half naked, give me the sequins. But the sequin got to go all the way down to the toes and cover more than the nipples. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll make you an outfit, but you may not be able to dance in it. You're going to twirl.
well, yeah. That's my plans. That's my plans for the new year. I mean, for at least the first quarter and a half. Then I'll be also
Debauchery.
hopefully hitting 10 years with the company that I'm with. So that's also a milestone. A
Nice.
decade with one company. It's probably so yeah, that's kind of
That timing is going to be perfect. So, as we discussed when we featured you on the show, um, in February, the second week the second show in February, I think it's about the 20 something. I've confirming with Keneal to feature him, yeah, on the show, and then when your book's out, we'd love to have both of you on together because
oh, that would be awesome.
yeah, because your camaraderie and as you said, your ties go back all the way to your fathers, and
Hmm.
then since childhood. So February, the plan is if I'm waiting for Keneal to confirm. I'm pretty sure he's confirmed.
Hmm.
And we'll get him in February, and then if that aligns with your book as well, then we can bring. I can schedule in yourself and Keneal together. I think it'll be great to share
Sounds
that.
like a plan.
Where we've seen your journey, get to know Keneal's journey, and then see that camaraderie between you two. And you can
Absolutely.
see the play in your show when you host together. It's great. So that's
That
the
would be
plan.
awesome. That
Yeah,
would be awesome.
yeah. Well, it sounds like 2024. You've got a bit to look forward to already, right? The book's a big thing.
The book's a huge thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, just keeping the vibe. Keeping the vibe going. That's what I'm all about. Growing community, writing, and just being here.
Mm,
That's
mm,
that's and present. You know, um, that's where. I mean, I know sometimes I disappear. Um, uh, but I'm here. We all need that little time to step away, and I think I'm now listening to myself when I was like, okay, you need some time away. Um, um, screen fa- stream fatigue is a hell of a thing.
mm.
Um, so for all those livers out there who do it often, sometimes you need to take a rest.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah,
You have to give yourself permission to rest, because that's the thing. When people are on go all the time, and that is your personality, you have to give yourself permission to rest. Like,
And that's the problem. Yes, you're right.
you have screen fatigue. I would sit here and I would have done 10 dresses in the last 2 weeks if I was not in pain.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no choice but to
Mm-hmm.
take the time off.
Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah.
But we don't want to wait till then, though.
No,
We don't want to wait till then.
Yes.
Yeah. No, man. It's and again, thank you for agreeing to feature with us on early few weeks back too. That was a great show. Really enjoyed that chat, and
That was a good show. I enjoyed it as well. Thank you for having me.
And your book, being familiar with some of your work, I think it's going to be something amazing.
Yeah.
You know,
I've turned into a little bit of a rebel for the last couple weeks, so I think it's even going to be more spicier than I expected.
Spicy?
Well, not that kind of spicy, Gemini. No, don't worry, not that spicy.
Okay.
Not that spicy.
I was about to
Spicy
say,
as
take out
in
the
just
smelling sound.
rebellious, just rebellious. And yeah, I think we've become so used to and I'm just gonna sorry for switching the topic, but it's just something that's really heavy right now. We've just become so used to mistreatment and injustice and desensitized to so many things, and we're like, oh, why are we still marching? Why are we still voicing our opinion? Why are we still doing all this thing? Why? And I understand why, because we are not seeing any
Change.
but we should not stop. That's kind of where it is. That's kind of where I've been rebellious and why I've been rebellious. I've been reading a lot more on you know, African poetry, African American poetry. I dipped back into the Harlem Renaissance. I dipped back into all of that stuff. So yeah, never stop. The advocacy is not in vain. We're here, and I remember I said on the show, if it's one thing I'm going to leave, is a legacy. So my words are immortal, and they will be. They should incite some sort of change. That's where they're about. So yes, the book is going to be spicy.
Oh
can't
my.
wait, brother. Can't wait.
No doubt it will be banned in Florida.
Well, not surprised.
They banned Maya Angelou from schools. Maya Angelou. Maya.
Tony
Mama
Robbins,
Maya.
Toni Morrison. There's there's more.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
But the thing is that the reason why there's a reason to speak is because nothing has changed. There is still pain, there's still death, and there's still injustice. And it may sound like a broken record. Well, damn it, stop writing the lyrics. If you stop writing the lyrics, then I won't have to sing. But you keep writing the lyrics, then damn it, I'm going to play. I'm going to sing, and I'm going to be freaking loud about it. Stop writing the script for us to go ahead and sing to, and you don't want to hear the song. You don't want to hear it. Oh, we're just tired of the same old broken record. Then write something new. Write something new. I'll sing to something new if you write something new.
Yeah. You see, that's why you're there. That's what I have. So,
dude, I would have gotten
sprinkled with like regular
Caribbean. Yeah.
Ram vibes.
I would not have survived the Harlem Renaissance. I know. Like Angela Davis, they survived. I would not have survived the Harlem Renaissance because I would dare them to take me out.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
God just know why.
Much about that, y'all. It's end of 2023. Something more than gibberish is saying goodbye to us. It's been a vibe. This year,
Yeah,
2023.
this
Just,
year.
just,
Just
just
this
for,
year.
just for the year.
Unless
Um,
Rainier decides to go ahead and
oh,
replace
I heard
me
we're getting,
with Chance.
I heard we're getting rid of you, Gemini. Is that true? Something like
Yeah,
that.
and then like just like every good band, the owner of the name takes the name with
Mm,
them. That's why
mm.
like they couldn't take the Jackson Fives anyway because Michael went away. So we're just gonna have to do that. Just
No,
have to
let's
take
let's put
on
some
the road.
context here. Let's put some context here, right? Let's put some context here. I I was first privy to this information when Chance brought it up as well,
Oh,
and it's
oh,
not
he
like
let the
Gemini
cat
has
out the
been.
bag.
It's not that Gemini has been excluded. Apparently, as per my brother in arms, Chance, Gemini is going to be the something, and Chance is taking over the gibberish part, and Gemini is going to be something, but he didn't know what that was yet. That was what was said.
That
This is no
was
talk.
said. That's what was said afterwards because he congratulated you on creating the show on the platform and said that I was going to be replaced since I am just a co-host. And I will humbly step away from co-hosting and take the name something more than gibberish with me, and it'll be all gibberish. You can go right ahead. There's no harm, no foul, and if you've heard my poem before, they say I sure know how to hold a grudge. But no, darling, I'll say I only know how to recognize daggers already covered in my own blood. Anyway, as you were
Well,
saying, Rand?
So
I,
this is what always happens, Ram. I'm an innocent soul traveling through life.
Wow.
Chance comes and he drops this, and now I've got daggers and blood splattered all over the sea. I knew nothing about this.
Nobody talked about splattering blood, but it seems like you have a plan. Because you realized you're a little something. Chance, you need to get out of comments right now. Get out of the comments. Mrs. Escovedo, come get Mr. Chance because like he's about to get in trouble. I know you run the show, that's why I'm talking to you directly. You made him
Oh
get
my
a
God.
haircut, made a respectable man out of him. He's an adult now.
This is exactly how it goes, Ram. This is it. The innocent always just bang, you know.
Oh,
that's
the
what happens.
innocent.
I
Oh,
knew
Ram,
nothing
Like
about
that.
this.
don't fall for that, Ram. They've been talking in like the shadows in the darkness. Oh, look at what Chance said. Read that out for me, Ram.
Stephanie runs the show.
There you
And
go.
my
I'm just
name and my name is Stephanie. It just happens to be his wife's name as well, but my name is Stephanie, so I guess I do run the show. Thank you very much for that, Chance. Thank you. It's not a coincidence that you said that and called her by name, which I share. Okay.
Ram. Save the subject, Ram, and share share a great piece of yours, brother.
Yeah,
Before this,
save Rainier and share a piece of poem.
save the innocent bystander here.
Now y'all have me in a bind because I don't know what to share. All right, let's see.
Y'all better not read that out loud. Whoever's not here in the comments is missing out. So if you're following something more than gibberish on Instagram or YouTube, or you have the pleasure to listen to us on Spotify, if you join us on Instagram live, then you'll see some of the comments being put in. I ain't reading that out loud. I run the show, doggone it.
I'll share this since we're just talking about that. Let's share this. Economizing. Commonly known as grouping against measured lineups under cold irradiation, dark enough to blend into guilt due to an indelible stain, mining, mill, housing, sooty commodities, 3/5 worth of significance, 3/5 worth of normalcy, 3/5 of a dollar. Coping isn't currency. It depreciates like a wintry crop. A gross domestic profit herded into confinement to keep them outcasted, unread, and unfortunate. A taxed shilling serves but a loaf and more hunger. But when did black warrant favor? Unless they mattered to the bottom line. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Then freeze. You all make good profit. Ramrock speaks.
The
Well, I
analogy,
can.
the analogy of using economy to highlight and to reference disparity, that was beautiful, because everybody talks about getting back into the black because they're in the red. I caught that. That was pretty smooth, sir.
Mm.
And
I'm
that's
glad
all
you.
I'll say about that, because then I'm going to get slightly militant. I know
I'm glad you caught that.
Yeah.
I know Rainier's heart can only handle so much, so I'm going to pace myself.
No, man. All I can say is I can't wait for this book to come out, right? And that is a classic example of why. Um, love the parallels there, definitely. You know, to get through a very powerful message. Right?
Yeah, yeah. It was one of those pieces, just economy
Mm,
and man bounces ball, man
mm,
throws ball, man
mm,
hits ball,
mm,
man makes money,
mm,
man goes and acts in the same movies and makes less.
mm, mm,
Right, rubbing shoulders with the same people
mm,
in the
mm,
same movies
mm,
and making less. And
mm.
why? Irregardless, yes,
Yep.
that's just one of the pieces that will be in the book,
Hmm.
for obvious reasons. And I want to leave y'all with something else. Um, um, things we fail to keep. I think you were there for this one, Jem. It was
Oh,
a prompt
okay.
in StreamYard. Do you remember things we failed to keep? I feel like you did.
I
Maybe not.
Did I write to it?
Well,
Because there was
you
one.
don't normally write to it, but I mean,
Okay, whatever, Ram. Go share the poem, Ram.
Everybody's
okay,
picking on you
no,
today, Gemini.
no, but she knows. Like she, maybe you spit to it. You may not have written to it. Um, but here we go. It's a little bit more softer, not with a different voice. Crumpled, the bitter promise left origamied in soiled palms, left toting an inner mache of memories, burdensome. Where have you gone? Tasked with an ungifting, with a cureless vacancy, naked, cold, anxious, we We, a word meant to coalesce, to intertwine, to unite. Me, a word left lonesome. Salvaging self to comprehend the emptiness, us, that idea that held disgust on your tongue, in the skulls across your forehead, holding the tape at the finish line. Sanity fell into the deep, drowning in the holy bucket of keepsakes, forsaken for whose sake? A tortoise without a shell, a three-legged race fixed to quell the adrenaline, knowing that it would only leave the air thick, lungs heavy, and heart syncopated, a rhythmic yearning, hurting, earning a participatory medal for failing to keep the odds even. Poem.
I remember that poem. I remember that feeling that the poem gave me. It's a familiarity. Nice. Thank you for sharing that one.
Beautiful. Yeah. Even your short verses, Ram, which you've posted a few of in this last week that I was fortunate enough to come across, is always very powerful, very focused, very powerful lines. And then your longer pieces, and one of my favorites that always comes to mind is the one about the Texas killings. People play pieces like that you just recited. Man, I tell you what, and you've got years of writing, as you said when you on your show, you started writing when you were what, 11 or 13 or something like that. So there's a lot in. I'm really excited and can't wait for this book. And then
it wasn't always good, Radier. Wasn't always good, but practice makes perfect, and that's what it is. We're constantly practicing. But yes, lots of writing, lots of years of testing form, of playing with literature, of playing with spoken word, going back to like digging into actual page poetry. Instead of performance poetry. Yeah, it's a love. But once again, it's a purpose.
and also life teaches us through traumas and trials and tribulations, and we grow, and that matures our work as well, right? So where life has new meaning, and events that happen in life, like that Texas scenario, that impacts us in different ways, and that is reflected in the poetry. And no, the power of your poetry is amazing. It's awesome. I love listening to it. And your work, besides listening, it's stuff that I really got to read, because each time I read it, there's more that comes from it, right? More in the lines.
That is one thing that I pride myself on doing is layering things. You may catch one thing in the beginning. Although yes, I read a lot, my things need to be read. My poetry needs to be read. I have spoken word pieces, yes. That's for the performance side of things, and I'm not saying that everything doesn't have its place, but I need you to read it. I needed to absorb it. I needed to be able to pause. I need to be able to go back. I want you to highlight my book. I want you to put notes. I use the words and be like, okay, this made me think of this. I'm all for the instant gratification, the instant emotion, but I wanted to grab you and be like, hold up. Did I just
Okay.
what? You
Yeah.
know, like that's what it is. And that's why I consider myself a page poet. Although Ramrock speaks, Ramrock also writes.
Mm.
Gentlemen, I'm going to interject. I will
You
be
have to
going
go pick
off
up boy at
camera.
9:15. I know. Remember.
Well, I'm going to bring up Midnight and Onyx and keep it going, and hopefully we'll see you back soon, Gemini.
See you,
Ram,
Gem.
Yeah.
Ram, all the best for 2024, brother, and may all your plans and dreams come to fruition, and have a safe and happy New Year's Eve, and get 2024 to a great start.
Let's go. All right. Thank y'all for having me. You take care.
Thanks
You're
for coming by,
welcome.
Ram. Really appreciate
Bye.
it. See you soon, Gemini.
Yes, I was going to just go off camera listening. You'll
Okay.
hear probably hear my voice.
Yep. I'll just see if Onyx and Midnight are ready to come up, and
Don't know if Onyx is going to have a light, so she might be in darkness with me.
well, we'll see. Midnight can shine the light.
Okay, that one right there was a midnight shining light. Okay, we'll try that one.
Like, turn me around. There I am.
Hello,
Oh,
Onyx.
oh,
Hey,
beautiful
y'all.
chapeau. It's beautiful chapeau.
Huh?
Beautiful hat.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love this thing. It's my new find. I love her. How y'all?
What's happened to your partner in crime? He
Not
was
yet?
in the room. I tried to bring him up, and he's
Oh. He's running.
he was driving. He was commenting. Where are you, Midnight? Talk to me, brother.
Midnight.
I think maybe chance finally got the better of him.
Yeah.
You better not say that too loud.
It's saying it. He's unable to join, so I don't know if he's in the room. He's not in the room either, so that's probably why he can't join. He was in
Probably
the
in
room.
traffic.
He was in
Probably in
the
traffic.
room, and I invited him up. But anyway, Onyx, it seems like only yesterday we were featuring you on the show, because it was only last week, right? So that was a great show, and I hope you got the podcast links and the YouTube links, and you were able to access them okay. What was 2023 like for Onyx? I'm sure you had a big journey, and reflecting back on it, any...
Mighty God. 2023 has been a year of answered prayers. Despite my current circumstances, a year of answered prayers. I'm sitting in many answered prayers, and I am completely grateful. This being one of the answered prayers that I didn't know that I had until it was here. And I published my first Bible study notebook.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you. I published this back in September, very silently. Very silently. It had been already published for a little while when I first mentioned it. But yeah, it was something I got on my heart.
I love the cover.
He's still in his car.
Now I'm at the restaurant.
I know, in your car.
I was at the restaurant. They talking and making so much noise, so I had to step out. I thought I had to do a show. We good. Alex, how you doing?
How are you, Midnight?
No, I ain't driving. I'm chilling right now. I'm sitting still.
Hello, Midnight. Good night, sir.
So,
How you saying good night? So you want to be a Jamaican? Hello, good night.
Yes, you. I'm island. I don't have to be Jamaican to say hello, good night. Got him, why not?
oh God, here we go. Onyx, we may as well have a chat. I think these two Caribbean people are just on their world now.
No, look at me. Jamaicans is the one that came up with the term rude boy because y'all are the rudest people in the Caribbean. Okay?
Really? That's what we're doing?
Yes.
Wait, hold up. I can't see it. There you go. Oh, I'm no longer negative. That was scary. Oh man.
I think we've got a bit of Islander feud going on here, Onyx.
There's no
Yeah.
see, I don't get it. There's no feud in St. Croix where I never remember where she's from. There's no feud in the Bronx.
No.
There's no feud. I mean, Jamaica,
No.
Brooklyn, New York, we rule.
No.
The son's getting in the car now.
I know you didn't know that now.
Getting in the
So
car now.
if I say, you know what, Jamaica, Haiti, Antigua, wherever he's from, you won't be fine with that? I'm from St. Lucia, Santa Lucia, St. Lucia, the Helen of the West, the most beautiful island in the Caribbean. 7 times British, 7 times French, 14 battles won for this particular place. Okay? Don't try me. Don't start
To
nothing.
where I man must go. No birthday after show. I am a Jamaican.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You sing it out of tune. Leave it to the professionals, man. Leave it to the professionals.
Hey, the word I'm singing out of tune, but the words are going straight through your skin. We good. I did my job.
No, darling, my skin is not that thin.
I would say something, but this is a family event.
Midnight, when I see you, I don't know who to hit in the throat first, you or Rainier. No, I think I'm going to hit Rainier first, but I'm going to hit you next.
Hit
Did
for
you
me.
see that, Onyx? I was silently sitting here. See that?
The damage has been done.
Onyx have to look at part 1 on all of the shows before to realize why you need to get hit in the throat. And if she get hit in the throat,
She got
don't start that innocent nonsense with me.
Isn't it funny? Chance has Gemini gets into a dispute with now Midnight, me, all the time. Isn't it funny how Gemini seems to attract all this and nobody comes in and has a shot at me? It's a common denominator there, isn't it?
I'm gonna go with that theory.
You go with that theory. Island folks are supposed to stick together. Now you're with the Australian, eh? Okay, Caribbean folks are supposed to stick together. Now with the Australian. Okay, I see how you do.
No, but
I see how you do. I see how you.
I thought you was off the screen, so I had to say something.
BBC. So now you're a traitor. You're a traitor.
I'm not a traitor, man. I ain't a traitor. I ain't a traitor.
Molly would be disappointed in you. Disappointed.
Yeah, you know, I got twin cousins that's born on Bob Marley's birthday, February 6th.
That's them. They're Jamaican, you're not.
Ooh, what you
Islanders
know?
don't turn their back on nobody. We Caribbean for life.
Hey, Rainier, you have a question to ask Alex or myself? Just checking.
I was trying to get the show. I was in the middle of asking Onyx what her reflection of 23 was for her, and then I was going to ask you what your reflection of 2023, the highlights, you know, what was good and bad, and what was 2023. But then this aggressive killer chihuahua started attacking, and what do you do?
Oh, really? Onyx, you see what I mean? So it's not this very feisty, St. Lucian woman who was provoked by this loudmouth Jamaican. No, this Australian want-to-be islander want to come up in here and throw discord between brethren, and then turn around and go, "Come here, Chihuahua. Don't worry, this Chihuahua gonna eat up your legs. Go ahead, keep talking. You're gonna be walking around with nubs. Keep talking. Gonna be limping back to Australia. Keep talking."
Thank God there's 20,000 miles of shark-infested water between me and Florida.
I eat sharks for dinner. Keep talking.
This is from somebody who runs from squirrels.
Oh,
Wait.
I don't run
Alex
from
runs
squirrels.
from bugs. Alex runs from bugs.
No one asked.
Alex,
It's a fun
you see the
fact. It's a fun fact.
you see the disrespect on it?
No, it's a fun fact. I thought we were talking fun facts. I thought this was a fun fact portion of the show.
Mm,
No, no. I'm be quiet and listen for my name. How about that?
You know, Midnight has been doing poetry for over 40 years, and he ain't loyal to poetry. I just can't come on him and, expect him to come on here and be loyal to me.
But
Okay.
Poetry is yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Poetry been the side chick for 40 years.
No,
Midnight, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
It's 43 years, but we ain't gonna talk about that. But poetry is not number one, man.
And you see how loyal she is? She still won't leave you. She still won't leave you. But according to Chance, she been done left a long time ago.
So, what?
According to Chance, she been done left a long time ago. Poetry. You wanna hear when Chance was talking about your relationship with poetry? It was like Jerry.
Nah, usually when Chance is talking, I take internal naps.
Oh my goodness me! So, Onyx, anything else that's stood out for you in 23?
2023 has been a year of recovery. I've learned so much, and I have overcome a lot of what I previously felt were fears, I guess, like being on stage, like not the jitters of getting on stage, but my desires, my perception, my perspective of getting on stage and doing poetry has definitely changed.
Yeah.
She ordered.
Apparently you ordered a midnight from Temu.
But yeah, 2023 has definitely been a culmination of so many different things, and a lot of it has to do with growth. And so I'm incredibly grateful for where I stand in 2023 and leaving 2023.
And what's 24 looking like? Is 23 the preparation for things to launch in 24?
Absolutely. There was when I first started my apparel business, first I thought it was by happenstance, right? And then I learned otherwise. But I was afraid of so many things regarding this. I didn't want to be the face of my brand. This isn't my favorite thing, right? Being on camera and being, I don't like being highlighted and all of it. It's just like, hire some people and get them to do it, right? And get them to be the face of stuff. But I think through 2023 and all of the different, the different challenges that have presented opportunities of growth for me has definitely changed my perspective on that. And so yeah, I'm going into 2024 with a different perspective on everything. So I'm just grateful. It's just been a lot of growing, and it wasn't until you were asking the question, I've been thinking about certain things surrounding this for about a week now, and I'm just like, wow, how far I've come in just a year, like even less than a year, with a lot of different things and my perspectives on them. I'm just incredibly grateful. Like the revelation, this year has been a year of revelation, many revelations as well. So
that is really good that you can look back and see that, because the years come and go. And what sticks prominently is the hardships that we went through, the challenges, the not so good times. But there's a lot of stuff that those drive, particularly, as you said, the growth in a development. Right? And it's so exciting to hear you say that, because I really try to look for the positives. And if I'm not the same person from January to December, if I've grown internally, that's what matters to me. I don't care about everything else, as far as career status or whatever. Those don't matter. But as a person, through whatever we were exposed to, that we've grown, and is even a minuscule amount in a positive light, then that's great. So
Yeah,
really,
I'm incredibly grateful. And here Chance is talking about you welcome. You're welcome. But Chance asked me a question a couple of years, was it last year? It might have been a couple of years ago. And he said, "Are you afraid of success?" And I
yeah.
was like, yes,
Mm,
yes. Like,
mm,
yes.
mm,
And not necessarily the success part, but there's so many things around it that you just don't know what you're walking into with it. And I watch these celebrities and these people that are in the limelight, and they're miserable. They're living lives that they don't want to live.
mm,
I don't want people to feel entitled to know my whole life if I don't want to tell them. You know what
mm,
I'm saying? People really feel
mm,
entitled. People are way too involved in
mm,
other
mm,
people's lives.
mm,
And I'm just not that type of person. Like I'm not a people pleaser in that way.
mm,
So, couldn't care less. And maybe that just isn't the type of personality that
yeah,
people, would run to come see. I don't really care about that. Like I said, I'm not a people pleaser in that
mm,
way. So yeah, I'm just like, there's so many things that would come with that I'm just not
yeah.
into. So
No, full kudos to you. That's brilliant. So good to hear. Midnight, how about you, brother? What was big in 23 for you?
Oh Lord, 2023. As far as life or poetry?
Everything. Life. You met your blood brother in person.
We're gonna skip through that month. We're gonna skip straight through that month. Jags. I'm not gonna talk about that. Actually, yeah, Chance and I, we initially met. He can't even spell. We initially met on. They did a Zoom versus for poetry with myself and another poet that lives here. She's from the Bronx, so they did a Brooklyn versus the Bronx thing. And so they put, she invited Chance and blah, blah, blah. And afterward, there was an after party online. And after the after party, for the next 6 months, that was in July, for the next 6 months, June until January, me, Chance, and 5 other New Yorkers, every Friday night we got on Zoom and just talked. And the rest of those folks weren't poets. So that's how part of another way how Chance and I was able to connect outside of poetry. So, and then when we met in March, we met going back home to do shows after we both released our books under the same publishing company. And fun fact about my book and Chance's book, the last poem in each of our book is the same poem because it's a duet. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
So him and I meeting, and then we went out and did a college and 4 shows in California in July. That was good too, because I think him and I have been in the game long enough to know how it should be. And we got that professionalism. I showed him some pointers actually, and it just went smooth. It just went smooth. Like sometimes, when he fell out of line, and he got back in line real quick. That's all you need to do. And then last week I was in San Antonio with Onyx. We hung out. We went to a poetry thing, and then we went to the river walk, and they have a lock gate. I don't know what it's called. You're silent. You're not talking to anybody.
it was the Love Lock Bridge. So where people put the locks, and they have some people have put the dates of when they started dating or married or whatever. So it's just a ton of locks all across the gate on both sides of the bridge.
So it was cool. It was cool. And then we went to this one. We went to Oh man, I kept going there. The little taco place. That place was on fire, boy.
He always wants to go to this place that I've taken him to. Every time he comes, he's like, the taco place? As soon as he gets here, the taco place?
Yeah, that's
So we went there pretty much every night and got a taco. I'm like, you don't want something else? It's like, no, the taco place. Okay.
yeah. I'm not gonna get it somewhere else. So that was it. So 2023. This week has been annoying. I had to sleep at the airport this week, and then at work wise, I had to deal with HR, and I don't like when people bother me.
Mm.
And I don't like. Yeah, I had to do that. But we can carry on. I'm done talking.
Yes, the red tape and bureaucracy can get in the way of getting the work done, right? So what do you got planned for 24?
2024. I don't even know, to be honest. Poetry wise, it got to hit me poetry wise, because like I always tell y'all that poetry is not number one. Not number one. So I have y'all know I like to write a haiku, so I have the idea of creating short stories that complement the haikus that I have in the archive. So I've been working on that. That's kind of cool. Actually, to be honest, I don't think I wasn't thinking about doing that until what was that, Onyx? AJ Houston.
Wait, what?
AJ Houston had the contest to write.
Oh, Impromptu, on Impromptu. So Impromptu is a platform where they do a lot of writing prompts. They release multiple writing prompts in a week just to get your creativity going, and then they choose a winner from each writing prompt, and then they spotlight the person who won. So it's a really great platform to be a part of, definitely.
So what was the contest again? It was a haiku and write a story, or what was it?
It was a haiku, and then doing was it an open verse or something like that?
You have to write a story to a haiku, or have a haiku. Yeah, it was write a haiku and write a story based off the haiku.
A combination of two things, and it was a great writing prompt. Yeah. It was a great writing prompt.
Yeah, and so Alex had threw that at me. Hey, this is a writing prompt for write a haiku and create a story behind it, and I'm like, okay. Because it made sense. Because I think a haiku is some of the greatest short stories ever. 2 out of 5 of Chance haiku are cool.
He's apparently recommending some heart hormone pills there.
Oh man, yo, he's taller, but my arm is longer. I think because I got some unusually long arms for some reason.
Well,
I won that contest, and that I might as well create short stories based on the haikus that I have in the archive, and that's what I've been doing. So I want to kind of concentrate on doing that for 2024.
He's just put in a comment: 6 fish, 7 fish, 8 fish, no more.
Okay, Rainier, I'm going to hop off. Please go ahead and pull Chance up. I want to hear and see this.
You're going to hop off? All right. Let me bring him up.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Let's see if I can bring Chance up now. This is clearly going to be...
I'm going to tell y'all straight. I'm going to wait till you come. I got to tell y'all... I'm going to tell y'all a little something about Chance when he comes up. I want him to hear it.
I'll send him an invite, waiting for him to accept it.
Hey, right now I have an idea. Because Chance and I have an idea. Oh, bro.
Here he is, the man
He gonna
himself.
act like he cooking.
Oh no, I ain't gonna act like I'm cooking. Dinner was over a long time ago. What's up?
So check this out. The last time me and Chance had a show, if y'all remember, I told him, you should have shaved before the show come on. You're gonna be on camera. Lo and behold, somebody look clean and decent.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
it was my turn to shower this week.
Uh,
Water bill is high over here.
there you go.
Well, Miss Fox has literally taken what you said literally, Chance, because she jumped off the show to let you in. Maybe she wanted us to rehearse the new team on something more than gibberish. She jumped off voluntarily. I mean,
Well, a little something's always welcome. I'll be the gibberish. A little something's always welcome back.
Yeah, I saw Black Panther. You know the criminal that was with his nephew. He looked just like that criminal dude. I'm gonna show you. Hold up.
Why do we have to say this? Is there a way to mute him? Can you mute somebody on Instagram? I have to figure this out.
Oh, Gemini is not happy with when you said a little something will bring little something back. She's just put an angry face.
It's okay. She knows she a little something. Midnight, other than writing a good poem for 2023, what else are you looking forward to in 2024?
I haven't, like I said, I had a rough week having to deal with HR. I'm not even out of that. My mind ain't out of that anymore right now. But shoot, y'all know I don't curse, man. I'm ready to curse folks out, straight up. When they came with some mess, and it was just stupid. I don't like people.
Okay, clearly Midnight doesn't know how to answer a question. Onyx, what are you looking forward to in 2024?
Nothing really. I don't know yet.
Wow, Onyx, you're a ventriloquist. I didn't know you're a ventriloquist. Oh, that's a handsome guy. I don't mind looking like him.
I look forward to a lot more publishing. There's a lot going to be going on this next year. I've had a lot going on even this year. A lot more ministry work. So I plan to continue in that, and a lot more publishing. It's going to be a lot more Onyx in these streets, not literally, virtually.
Okay. Unfortunately, Midnight is still gonna be trying to figure out his life. So
no, I already answered. You wasn't on. I answered. I'm gonna take the haiku and write short stories, and I'm supposed to write a stupid book with you.
Yeah, your stupid book with me is the name of the book. You're gonna do all the stupid part, and I'll do the poetry part. It's not a problem. I mean, it's just what it is. It's just what it is. Hey, Midnight, I don't know if you heard the young lady Radiant, but Radiant, this is what I got to deal with. And like I told you, it's never a lie when it's facts. Didn't I tell you? Midnight, can you show Radiant the two yellow phone book that you need to sit on in order to reach? She's dying to see it. I told her you have two phone books you sit on.
I mean, if I remove the phone books, I'm gonna put them up.
No, Radiant is an amazing poetess, and she's just a beautiful soul as well. Really lovely person.
Yeah, I know. I enjoy doing her work. And then Chance took the liberty to say that she's going to be a spotlight artist on put in the chat, which I don't mind. But you know, he's supposed to go through the right channels of approval.
Yes, it's gonna be the right channels. I'll ask Stephanie.
Oh,
I'll let Stephanie know.
Onyx, do you like to share a piece of your piece with us?
Yes. This was the piece that I was trying to pull up not yesterday, last week for Gemini, and it would not come up.
Gemini, I hope you're listening.
Midnight, mute yourself. Chance, mute yourself. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. The worst breakup I ever had was with death. It was the all-night laughter that drowned out the gnashing of your teeth, taking pieces of me. Magnificently fragrant bouquets camouflaged the stench of your absence, claimed learning me sent you into a tailspin, yet you always came back, hungry, with crocodile tears in your eyes, on bended knees, full of pondered apologies. You reeked of fermenting flesh and skin drenched in gasoline, oozing the contents of every corridor in hell. This combustible exchange became compilation of box office horror films. Unafraid of scary movies, I was unmoved when your skeleton reached out of the closet. I was bone collector, except you were here to collect, had more bones to pick, so you set your sights on me, you see. I bore easily with others, don't mind being alone. So I thought it was cute how swiftly you switched up your costumes, considered it entertainment, the way you chased down my attention like a 4x4. No relay, only delays. Each of your masks passed the baton as if it were heaven, careful not to let it fall, as you had discovered glimpses of yourself in every guise. Jason walked slowly towards his victims, instilling fear. Hockey mask and knife, you moved slowly toward me in full costume. Caught me off guard. I tripped over my own feet, fell into your schemes. You appeared in my dreams. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. Drugged me across ceilings. I learned the terror in your love. Saw it as a challenge. In each character you became, I learned to help you get dressed. Thought you'd outgrow the charades, gave benefits of the doubt. I doubt you ever truly saw me. I searched past the slaughter in your wake, found familiarity in your smile, carried empathy in your torment, heard the war songs. In every fairy tale you read me into submission. I slept soundly through emergency alerts like scratches on vinyl. That jolting skip became me counting sheep. Walking through pet cemeteries felt like cloud nines, and these full clips were courtesy of Grim Reaper. All smoke. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those eyes? Hindsight is 2020, right? What's scary is how cold body in full rigor can travel rings of fire and still be ice. The way empty I love you slipped off your tongue so fluently, as if each one were eagerly exploring ways to map itself into the black print of future lifetimes with me. But I return to sender. There is no one here by that name anymore.
Wow. I think Gemini was listening to that. Yeah.
Yay.
The couple of bits where you went into the little voice there, my goodness, that is quite eerie. It was quite, but very effective, really. I think definitely when we featured you, you enlightened us to what you were like at in the college days where, don't worry, I'll drive. You can't get here. I'll drive my car and come to you, right? And then hearing that eerie voice, I'm going, wow, this is one woman you don't want, one lady you don't want to upset, right?
Listen, Rainier, that goes back to childhood, not just college.
So it's deep seated. So it goes. The roots are quite deep seated there. So midnight, you better be careful and how you go when you go to eat these tacos, man. That you don't upset the lady because she'll get in the car and drive over, and I value our friendship, brother. I don't want to.
Now, I just got to make sure both of our eyes are closed when we're praying, so that she don't put something in my food. I mean, whoa.
I know Chance is busting to say something.
When you go to this Mexican spot, do you feel a lot taller? Is that why you always want to go to the taco place? The people want to know. It's not just me. It's the people that want to know. Do you
Actually,
feel like
the funny thing about this Mexican place, it's drive-through since COVID season. They ain't even letting you in the door no more.
Yeah, it's only drive-through. It's only been drive-through since 2020.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then they got a outside one of them. They got a hiring for bus boys and like what? You can't go in. It's crazy.
Yeah. Midnight, you want to share a piece with us, brother?
Well, you know what? Oh,
you share the piece? Let me leave. Hold on. I can't.
Stay stand.
He's rude.
He left. I thought he was joking. He left. What I was gonna suggest was Midnight. You read a piece, and to close out the show and to close out the year, I would love you and Chance to have done your collab about your mothers. I'd love that. Would have been.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
I'll see if I can get him back up. If hopefully he's not run away out of the room. That would be absolutely amazing way to close the show out. So Midnight, you got the floor, brother, and when Chance comes up, if you two can close the year out, close the show out as with that piece, that'll be amazing.
Well, yeah, we could do that. Hey, I'll since somebody tried to do a couple of haiku, I'm gonna do a couple of haiku, then I'll do a piece.
Yep. Sure.
Just because. Educated, but filled with the white man's teachings, the master's degree. Sexy lingerie, granddad loved that flannel dress. 10 babies later. Wearing dashiki, asked, "Are you from Africa?" Was supposed to be. My mother birthed me, died before I was age 1. I have no nickname. Flick dime at homeless. Vet says, "Please keep your money. All I want is change." Oh, look. That's quick. Did he jump in the car and just drove off?
It was, excuse me, it was a California stop.
She's like, "I'm driving by. If you live outside, I am driving by to pick you up."
It's the reverse of tuck and roll. It is jump in and slam the door.
Okay, I got you.
As Chance would say, little something joined us.
Mm.
You need to stop all that gibberish.
That's him. His Chance is the gibberish.
No comment.
One more haiku. Me, over 50, a weird age to be dating. Mother or daughter?
Yeah.
That's true. It's real talk. How's that ill?
It's still ill.
If you got a 40-year-old daughter and a 56-year-old mother, I mean, there you go. I'm in my 50s. Hello. Right, Rainier?
Yes, correct.
Thank you.
I can't.
So that's real talk. I'll do a piece. I'll do a piece real quick.
Him on it. What are you gonna do with him?
Crap. A piece. I can't remember how it starts, for crying out loud. The one I wanted to do.
Just don't do If I Was Your Bra, because Gemini is going to wet herself laughing again. If I Was Your Bra.
Yeah. Why do you have to bring it up?
I
still remember you nearly falling off your seat laughing at that one.
That's everybody. I know no particular age or limit choice from this to that. From there I was and here I am now. But she was 36, proud to announce herself as a ride or die bitch. But here's the kicker. She wanted to get to know me better. You see, bitch by definition is a female dog. When using slang dialect, it's supposed to keep a bitch in check. So I suggest you use it properly. Bitch to sound as a noun. The bitch or bitchy adjective or verb. But if you ask me, disgusting whenever referred. But she was 36, proud to announce herself as a ride or die bitch. Now, you often hear in this song, snap, finger, tap, feet, memorizing lyrics. Even having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. In his line, he refers to the canine, but this line is never rejected because calling a woman a bitch is often accepted. I know another artist that uses the word 37 times in a rhyme and says a compliment to a woman that does her own thing, doesn't need a man, gets money any which way that she can. I know people that do the same thing. I call them my friends. Two of them in particular are my sisters, so I call them by their names. Then it's similar to the word nigger, because some people figure if you spell or pronounce it different, it will carry a different meaning. How demeaning. So it makes me wonder, if one day I should ever have a daughter, what will people be inclined to call her? Or will she put them in their place, remind them the things that daddy taught her? Said at the age of 36. I won't introduce her. No one will dare call her daddy's little bitch.
But that last line, take somebody out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Always love your work, Midnight.
I appreciate
powerful piece.
that.
Yeah, powerful piece. Well, I was gonna, before you jumped on, Gemini, I was trying to bring up because when Midnight was going to recite a piece, Chance kicked himself out. He said, "I'm not saying you listen to this," and he left. And what I said, as soon as he left, what I suggested was it would be nice to close the show, to close the year off with Chance.
With your new host.
No,
I'm sorry for interrupting.
with Chance and
awkward.
With Chance and
I'm gonna hop down so Chance can come up. Thank y'all so much for having me.
You can't have 5 humans? You can't have 5 humans?
No,
we can't have 5 humans.
That's stupid.
So
no, I do count as a human being, so you can't have 5 humans.
So Gemini.
You can because I'm a Gemini.
Hey,
so
my jacket behind the door. Bring my jacket, man.
Gemini. What I was going to suggest was to close out the year, to close out the show, that Midnight and Chance do that piece about their mothers. I hope you align with that. I think that's a beautiful, heartwarming way to close out the year and to close out our show for the year. What do you think? Yeah.
You're backpedaling right now, but that's so sweet, though. I love that poem.
Yeah. So Onyx, thank you. Have all the very best for New Year's Day, and I hope 2024 sees all your dreams and plans come true, and life is all that you dream it to be. Friend, it really is a pleasure meeting you, and it's a pleasure connecting with you. And as I said last week at the show, that's just the first stuff. Hopefully we'll be hosting you again on this, absolutely, because I really enjoy listening to your work, and I don't always get that opportunity on drop it in the chat. So really enjoyed last week, and we'll do it again in 2024.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Thank y'all for having me.
And
Happy New Year.
hopefully I can see you in 2024. I'd really like that.
Yeah.
That means I'd have to venture over to the West Coast.
She got to release her book.
I've never been to the West Coast ever.
She's not in the West Coast.
Just a minute. Aren't you in the West Coast?
I'm from the West Coast, but I'm in Texas.
I've never been that far west. The furthest west I've been has been Louisiana.
I want to go to Louisiana. I'm coming to Florida.
Yeah. No. The thing is, hold on a second.
Right. He gonna get into the Jamaican accent. If y'all would have kept listening. All right, I'm gonna head out so Chance can come up and they can do that poem because I love it too. Thank y'all so much. I love it, y'all. Thank everybody for coming through. Yes, sir.
I've got to.
Bye, love.
I've got to head over to the US once or twice during next year, and I hope that we do get the chance to meet in person. Onyx, really love that.
Yes, keep me updated when you'll come. We have to organize something.
Yeah, I'll make sure that I leave Florida for the last, because there I might not leave Florida because the chop to the throat business, but I will definitely,
Maybe we can meet in Texas and get those tacos. And then I keep someone to go get.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yes, sir. Bye, y'all. Thank you.
Later,
Bye.
Bye.
See you.
You're just trying to win everybody over with your lies. That's okay. That's okay. The truth.
Win everybody over with my lies. Did you hear that, Midnight? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I heard it, man.
Let me bring up Chance. I'm trying to bring him up. Oh, here he is. Okay.
Hello, Chance.
Hey. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, man.
You've got the floor.
I don't know why he stopped. I want to hear a Jamaican accent because he even sound like he's from Colorado all this while. I just heard a little bit Jamaican accent and he put on mute. Like, why?
You have a more Jamaican accent than he does.
You're on mute, Midnight.
I was talking.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean, my brethren. Hey, Chance.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I don't have that piece memorized, and send it to put it into the chat email, and I can pick it up from my work phone. Because if I try to pick it up from here, I'm not gonna be able to.
Oh,
because I
think he jumped off to do it.
Yeah. Because if I try to pick it up from here, you're not gonna see me do the piece.
Oh,
I gotta be on screen for when he mess up, I could catch him back.
While you're doing that, Gemini, I'd take this minute to thank you for all the episodes that we've done this year, and thank you for all your contributions, your laughter, your comments, your humor. That's really enriches the show, right? As we get a lot of comments from people, it's the jest, the humor, and all that really helps to enrich that show and build that show, and the many good guests you've introduced to the show. And is Chance out? Chance is kicked out. I'll have to try and bring him back up. He's frozen.
I think he went to email the phone to make it.
Right. Yeah. Right. He's back. Yeah, Gemini, I really appreciate everything and really look forward to bigger and better 2024. We've got some good guests starting to come through, and I've been making a lot of connections within the poetry scene, the author scene here in Melbourne as well. So we're going to start introducing some of them as well, who'll be new to this community. So yeah, really looking forward to a massive year.
It's going to be amazing. I can't wait to hear the different dialects of Australian accents. Yeah, maybe I'll meet some nicer Australians apart from the one that I'm on here with.
But you're right, because like Tarira Mavundo, she's from Africa, obviously, but Melbourne's her home, and you'd find her quite interesting. And there's many other people that we'll bring in, so really looking forward to a big year. And
Yeah,
we've got
with the introduction of each other Australian, like Zooks and Angela, it's just improved. So I can't wait to meet her and all the other Australians. Maybe I will not want to hit one Australian in the throat because the rest of the Australians are gonna make up for it. So by all means, bring all of your brethren and sistren over so I can go ahead and meet a flavor, the kaleidoscope of Australian flavors. That way, maybe you'll be forgiven. I don't know about that because you keep talking. If you just keep your mouth shut just for a little while, maybe I would not want to help you keep it closed. Anyway, hi Chance, how are you doing? Do you have the poem? Midnight, did you get a poem yet?
Did you like how she said it's got better as I met Zooks and Angela? It's got better. So I'm down the bottom of the barrel clearly, but that's okay.
I don't want to hit Angela in the throat, and Zooks I want to hit kind of in the throat, but not all the way. But you, I definitely want to hit in the throat. So I'd have to say that my attitude has improved with each Australian I have met and encountered and spent more time with.
Oh, nice. Very good. All right, gents, you got the floor. Is Midnight frozen, or is he on screen, or
He's buffering.
Uh-oh.
Curse words.
He's not moving, he's not blinking.
Uh-oh. Midnight, if you can hear us, you may have to drop down and come back up. Not to be mistaken with dropping it low. That's something different, you know, Caribbean men already. If you'll drop out of the live and come back up. Oh, they say he's not there. Oh, he said please hold on.
Oh.
So he's coming back. He just had to drop it a little for a little bit. He'll be back up.
Okay. That was funny, Chance, when you said, "Oh, Midnight's going to recite a poem," and boom, you jumped out. Oh, that was hilarious.
I can't get off here.
He said, "Send it to his
regular email."
Oh, this kid. I tell you.
So while we wait for a year, what is your reflection for 2023?
Career-wise, it was a big transition as we went into integrated with the parent company, and now it's, like I gave it 7 months, and now I've decided to move on in the new year. Working as part of a organization of 350,000 people, it's great, but it's also a simple thing takes you 2-3 weeks to get done, right? So a day's work takes you 2 weeks just jumping through red tape. On another note, I've been more active and connected with so many more people in this community through the lives, through this show, and through the June I started the Origin of Thought one under. So through that, I connected with a whole other variety of people. So that was a really good positive, and really loving what we're doing on this show. And the other thing I started doing was I started going to a lot more in-person open mics here. Pretty much every week I go to one, if not two, and I'm connecting with a lot of local poetry, which is great because most of my followers were from either US, Canada, or UK, and I hardly knew anybody here. But in the last few months, I've been connecting with some good Australian poets, and Melbourne is a very arty sort of city. There's a lot of people who've studied theatre and drama and all that, and seeing them recite their poetry live with the theatrics as well, with their from their, it's been really, really good, you know, and great to meet people in my own domain here, in my own area. It's been really encouraging. So that's been a lot of highlights. I guess no real change in family because my son actually moved out in 22. But coming to terms with that, because like we were close here, we were flatmates, we were friends, and the start of 23, coming to grips with that and seeing him now captaining his own ship, and as a father who shares a very close bond with him, it's been good. Like initially it broke my heart when he moved out because I missed my best friend, but just seeing him now captaining his own ship while the old dog is just sitting back watching, it's really quite good. You know, it's quite refreshing and takes our relationship to another level. So that's been my biggest highlights for 23, I guess. Biggest things. And now 24, well, I really want to, now that I'm at a better place, I'm starting this new job early January. Once I settle into that first 2-3 months, I'd like to travel and just start connecting with more people and hit the road again. Not as in like I traveled the last time for 10 years on the road, but traveling on short ventures, meeting people, connecting with people like your good selves, and many others in this community. So yeah, that's the plan for 23 and settle into this new job first.
Awesome. I think midnight is right to come up. Strictly prohibited said. To invite him out.
Okay, let's drag him up.
Do we have to?
Then if you don't have him up, you only do half of the poem. You can't do half the poem.
I mean,
unless you want.
half.
Unless you talk in Midnight's voice when you do his half of the poem. If you don't want him up.
My half is the better half.
He doesn't have my cadence. He doesn't have my cadence. He can't do it.
Oh, something else. And make sure nobody's frozen. Everybody's here.
Midnight, are you moving?
I'm here.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Ain't no telling with that guy.
Because not just that, the light is above. You have a hat on. It's dark and you're midnight. You can't be doing that. You have to move something so we know that you're there. you like.
Can you keep the racism out of this now, please, Gemini?
I know, right?
There's a family show.
Open your eyes
What?
so I can see you. You are so disrespectful. Just because all of a sudden you don't have a background and you're in the light, now all of a sudden everybody's too dark for you. This is still wrong.
That's the second time she called me extra dark crispy today.
I did not call you extra dark crispy. I said that
You
I'm
implied.
midnight. I'm dulce de leche, kind of like sunset, and you are midnight. That makes you just extra rich and chocolatey. That's all. That means I'm caramel.
She called you blackity black.
And blackity black is delicious. Thank you very much.
That's what she
Not that I'm a
called you.
cannibal or anything. Like we stopped that like centuries ago in my island. We don't eat people anymore. But I'm just saying that black is beautiful, and you are beautiful because you are black. And you might be Jamaican. You might be. Jamaicans are a little sensitive, and you prove that you're Jamaican.
I don't know what I'm going to do with you to control you, Gemini.
What?
Let's go.
Look,
brother.
See? Thank you, Leah Clark. Leah Clark said I am so sweet. Yes, I am. See? And she's right here in Tampa. I didn't pay her either. And she's not even in the poetry community. She's in the music community.
She don't know no better. She don't know you.
You don't listen to them.
She don't know.
No.
She don't know you.
Yes, she does.
You ready to do this?
I don't know. Can we mute her? Like, is there a way to Go ahead, brother.
Gemini, breathe.
Yo, me and this dude come from a long line of trash talking, quick wit, and insults, with or without audience. For example, the Bronx. It's so grimy, even Santa wears a bulletproof. The dozens. The way you dress, economic status, physical characteristics, puns and or exaggerated comparisons. For me, centered around facts. Brooklyn, home of baseball great Roy Campanella. Brooklyn, Fort Greene, Brooklyn gave us Mike Tyson. We took from the Bronx and put the whole rap game on lock. From Biggity, Jay-Z, Brooklyn has elevated hip hop. Yo, BX, you can have your adopted son, Hector Macho Camacho. We got the GOAT of basketball, Michael, Jeffrey, Jordan. So any sport, he, John Chance Acevedo, whatever you want to call it, heat or smoke, we Brooklyn. He don't want this.
Smoke is what's left over after I light his ass on. Cousins is a sport. With a microphone, a basketball course, it's easy for me to switch up characters with a change of a shirt. I can show you how this middle finger hurt. Ayo, Brooklyn. This be who you sent to represent you? A Jewish dude from Crown Heights would have done just do.
It's the chemistry that you see. Respect for you, for my brother, the same I would have for a brethren.
That's why we will never, ever exchange any Yo Mama jokes.
Consuelo Acevedo.
My mother.
A mother of 3, single-handedly. Her long days made for shorter nights. Responsibility. Hustled each day into tomorrow.
Mi vieja.
His mother, Consuelo Acevedo, had 2 choices named day after day. Crying on the inside, deep-seated determination from face situations. Victorosia, no victima. Wishing that her children would have had a good father. Her sacrifices were never a reflection of one's worth. Caring for other people's dirt. A welcoming whistle while she worked. Walking with the elders. Consuelo Acevedo. Tu Madre Guerra.
Gwendolyn Curtis.
My mother.
A mother of 3. Must have been a gardener the way she cared for a rose and extended an olive branch for us to be blessed with her son.
My mother.
Received angel wings before the sun can shine on her son's turn of a calendar. He gained guardian angel and billionaire philanthropist simultaneously. Father's heart skipped a beat. Coconut water never tasted the same. Rice and peas missed a little love. Imagine replacing a mother's hug with a sister's embrace. Imagine your father remarries never to replace your mother, but was forced to give this woman divorce papers because she didn't feel like competing with stepchildren. There's a good man in his father, so I guess it makes sense he may be a good man too. I'm not used to the father sticking around.
Neither him nor me ever saw mother and father picture framed for memory.
I don't know what it's like not to have my mother.
My so many unanswered questions.
I feel like I take mines for granted. A phone call is long overdue.
We dish each other dirt.
But you will never, ever hear us exchange any of your mother jokes.
Consuelo Acevedo.
That's my mother. Gwendolyn Curtis.
My mother.
the
the respect
respect
we have for each other.
for
Oh,
Every time I hear that, that just warms me up so much, and it just so sort of shows the camaraderie, the brotherhood that you two have of true friendship. True friendship. The very fact that you can really jest at each other and shows you. And if people can't joke, if in a good friendship, you've got to be able to sledge each other, especially in our culture here. We're born off sledging, right? And it's great that you can sledge each other, and this then shows the depth of a friendship, you know. Amazing, man. That's the third or fourth time I've heard it, and each time it blows me away. And hearing you guys perform it, it was, as poet Khan Russ says, that was everything. That truly was. That's true in friendships, that's true in relationships, that's true in every interaction we have with other human beings. As friends, I need to be able to say anything to you, and I can if this respect is the foundation.
absolutely.
beautiful.
Yeah.
So with boundaries, go ahead, my love.
When I look at that piece and I think back about the piece, how it was created. The piece was created because the depths of conversations we've had. We couldn't speak on certain things without having those conversations and knowing each other. About families and blase. And then the way Chance threw certain things in, kind of threw me off because he says an olive branch, a rose garden, and an olive branch, something like that. Those are my sisters' names, Rosie and Olive. So it's just like, yo, bro. And then he when the first time I read when he put it in what was that part? How can you? And I never thought about it. He's like, how can you replace a mother's hug with a sister's embrace? Yeah, it's like, holy crap! Like, yo. So it's crazy. And then like there's a part where initially when we started writing it, I sent my part to Chance, and he was like, "Oh shoot, you want to go there? Okay, we'll do that." Yeah, you want to? Yeah, it was cool. And it's
Gentlemen,
I
I could not think of a better poem to close out the year, to close out the show. Something more than gibberish, man. I loved it. It was, and it's so uncanny, as you said. Your sister's names come in the Chance's words. That's beyond the planning, right?
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was something that came from the heart from each side. And that's because you guys took the chance to listen to each other's heart. A poem like that is not a collaboration. That's a brotherhood. Because you cannot collab on what's supposed to come innately. That's supposed to come with that type of respect and connection that you gain through really listening to someone and caring about what they care about, what they've lost, what they hold in high regard. And that was beautiful. I love hearing it every single time.
Yeah.
So thank you for sharing that again in the manner in with which y'all shared. I can't wait to hear it in person. I can't.
Gentlemen, thank you for helping to really bring this Goodbye 2023 episode of Something More Than Gibberish alive so much. Enrich it so much with your humor, with your poetry, with your conversations. And Gemini, thank you for the last 20 weeks of episodes. This is episode 20. Thank you. I couldn't do it without your help and support, and everything that you bring to the show in your humor, in your conversations. Thank you, and I look forward to more in the new year. And gentlemen, as I said, the first time we featured was just the first time. It's not the last. So we hope to see you guys even again in 2023, 24.
Oh,
And
he's a
Yeah,
day ahead, and he's living in last year.
Yeah.
yes. But no, thank you, Rainier, for everything you do in the background. All of the posts and on all of the social media on the different platforms, and Rainier is like I don't know how to put it. He's the Energizer Bunny and on steroids. Because he'll put up the post, he'll make sure Spotify gets loaded and YouTube gets loaded, and the flyers and everything, and always wants like the input of it. Do you like your picture on there? It's not that I'm fussy about my picture, but he always wants to make sure, like, is this good? Is that good? I'm always included in the decisions in the background, and we discuss the guests that come on. So it's not like I'm sitting up here with people that I don't want to talk to. I've fully enjoyed everyone that has been here, and I'm humbled that he asked me to co-host with him in the first place. So thank you again for the last 20 weeks of being my pain in the caboose, and reflecting on some of the good times. I think I'm just going to use a half swing when I hit you in the throat. Just a half swing. You should be able to take that. You should be able to take that.
you know, that was probably I was thinking that's probably the first time the little something was being nice to me, but then she turned it again and said, I'm going to give you a half it, you see.
And this is why the evidence is always there. The evidence always there. As soon as I say it, then the truth comes out. A little something. Okay, we go see.
I
Go ahead.
was following what my learned colleague here said before.
Oh,
He said little something is in the room. I'm
so
following my learned colleague's advice here.
Chance, so he's trying to put you under the bus now. That's okay, my brother. That's okay. You from
Oh,
Puerto
look at the
Rico?
connection. The connection is wrong over here. I don't know.
Rude. He's like, I don't have none of that. And I thank both of y'all for reaching out to us, and we support each other. And I love this platform. Normally I'm at work when you come on, and I don't mind closing my door and just chiming in, and just checking it out. So it's a good platform.
Dude, I have to thank you first, because like you had me on put it in the chat. You had me on your platform first. And I got a chance to come back. I got a chance to experience the two of you and to see how you interact with your guests, to see how you interact with each other, to recognize that this is like genuine camaraderie, and to enjoy the rivalry between the two of you. And I love coming in there and just sitting there and listening, even if like I don't feel like sharing sometimes. By the time the night is over with, I'm energized, I'm happy, I'm laughing, even though it's been a bad day. So thank you.
If I was from the Bronx and he was from the Bronx, it'd be a boring show. I'm from Brooklyn already. Facts. It's gonna lift the show up. It's gonna lift the show up.
Chance, it's your fault for leaving. I had nothing to say about that. Nothing to say about that.
By the
my
way,
island brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I love the island banter back and forth, because we island people are proud and love adore where we come from.
Jamaica.
No, sweet St. Lucia, darling. Sweet St. Lucia. We're not even going to start that.
Yeah. You have a song? You have like a song?
Yes, we have several songs. We have an anthem.
Hey, so check
songs.
this
have
out.
A creed.
The Bob Marley movie is February 14th. What icon movie y'all got coming out? Just curious.
We don't need an icon movie. Let me tell you this.
I'm gonna drive off now.
We have two Nobel Peace Prize winners, Derek Walcott and Sir Arthur Lewis. Sir Arthur Lewis, Sir Derek Walcott. So I don't want to hear nothing okay? And you all tried to kill Bob Marley, so
No, they killed Bob Marley. We all know that. I'm curious to see how they're gonna put it in the movie because they killed him.
Yeah, okay, he had to flee Jamaica. He had to flee Jamaica. So I don't want to hear nothing. Now the man make a movie. Now everybody want to claim him. No, see, okay, I'm good.
Gemini, you shocked one of our listeners here, Whimsical Wisdoms by Kel. She's shocked by your you saying that I'm a pain in your kadoosh. That's, she's shocked.
She's shocked. You poor thing. Wait till you get a chance to experience what I've had to endure. It has been, oh my gosh, it has been insufferable. And I am just thankful that I've made it through the year. And to think I have a whole another 12 months to do this again. Oh my God, I'm going to vacation.
Oh, diddums.
You say diddums one more time.
Thank you. Thank you, Midnight. I'm already 22 minutes late for Origin of Thought Open Live, and I need a break. I have not stopped since it's 2:22, and I've been going since 9:45. So I'm going to have Origin of Thought's going to have to be at least another 20 minutes late. Sorry, folks, for people waiting for that, but this sort of went on. We had to do part 2. Gemini, thank you. Midnight, thank you. All the very best for 2024 for you both and all the listeners. I hope the year ahead is all that you dream of and all that you want it to be. Go out there and carve that life out that you want in the next year.
Thank you, Rainier.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Ciao.